Good afternoon, good evening to everybody, or wherever you might be. Um, just thought I'd pop on just a smidge early, um, just to check in with everybody. Oh, Corey Mono is first. All right, Corey. Yes, Corey, how are you doing today? I hope well. Chris Wedgeworth. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I know there's probably a lot of people out there just kind of sitting around going, what's to do, where to go, what to chat. We'd like to talk. Um, it's been I was over on Filipina's channel earlier today and told her that Zoom was the place to go because she's using the old StreamYard, which is okay, but very, very complicated and hard to control. And so she tried StreamYard, Zoom, and the picture quality was good and everything, but she was having a hard time figuring things out. And I know Tim Jackson was over there. We were trying to coax her into, but it's hard when you're not on the stream with her and you can't talk to her to try and get her to try this, try that. She was having a hard time getting the invite to invite people over onto her live stream. And so she finally gave up. So I've sent her an invite. So maybe she'll come on tonight. I don't know. Oh, Mike Rennick's got gardening video. All right. Yeah, rain has been kind of inundating the area. Mike says up there in Minnesota, it's or Wisconsin, I think it's Minnesota. It's kind of nice today. Well, here it was nice, and now it's slowly turning real cloudy, and then we're supposed to get rain overnight. So just kind of it's I could fly if I had to fly. In other words, like if there was something major going on, I could go out and fly. It's about 15, 18 mile an hour winds, gusting maybe to 22, and I could fly, but is it worth going out? No, not at all. Because in my case, 99% of all the ships that go by that I video, I can always catch them any time throughout the season and in nicer weather. All right, Corey, that's as long as you had a window where you could get up and fly and get some photos, that's great. So Chris, what has been on your agenda today? Are you just hanging, or as I see Mike Rennick did some gardening? He's been planting quite a little garden. I had plans of maybe going out and doing a few things around. I mowed the lawn yesterday simply because this time of year I bag the clippings, and especially with all the peanut shells, I bag everything. And when I do that, every week is garbage pickup, curbside, and they also have another truck that comes by and picks up yard waste for the week. And so I picked all that up, and I've got 2 heavy bins full of yard waste that will have to go out tomorrow. So and they're talking about rain overnight, so I didn't want to have to try and figure out if I could mow tomorrow. So we got it done. Me and I got it done yesterday. Oh, Chris says it's rain all day there in Northern California. Chris, has it been chilly up there? I know Northern California is a bit cooler than like Southern California, Arizona, and those types of places where I know Arizona was going through a heat wave. It has just been hot, hot, hot. Let's take a look at my favorite place, the Teeny Martini Bar. See what's going on down there. A few people down there. It's still early. I don't understand the operation myself. All these tables are empty, but they must have got some rain because you see water on tables. I don't understand why they don't. Oh, he's gonna seat him. Okay, good. Must be a little warm down there. So he turned the fan on. But what I understand is with all these tables empty, why they're not wiped ready, and why, if somebody comes up, just say, hey, please grab a seat and we'll be with you in a minute, That way you got them locked into service, because so many times I've seen like 4 and 5 people standing out here and they just wait with all the tables empty, and then they leave. I don't get it. But then again, that's just me after all my years of having restaurants and retail outlets. Get them in the seat. Well, here comes the ship down. Like I say, I was watching that ship come down earlier, and it just, the weather, I could get it, but it doesn't. It's not good videography. Hey, Paul, how you doing?
Hey, not bad. I thought you'd be out getting the K Barker.
Yeah, I thought about it, Paul, but if you look at it, it's kind of dark, dreary.
Yeah.
It's like I told everybody in there before. It's like, I could have got it. There's no reason I couldn't have got it, but it just isn't. It isn't paramount that I get it.
Yep, I hear you. Well, I'm gonna try my headphones for a while, see what happens. I ordered a new set.
Did you?
Just in case, but I don't know if it was just mostly. Is it sound okay now?
Yeah.
I just kind of wonder if it's to get a weak signal or an older computer, and it won't stay connected to it and just automatically go to sleep, right? So
did you get Diane's computer all up and snuffing?
Yep, she's all up and running, Paul.
She's happy.
Yep. So I got my old computer,
and I know she fed you well.
Oh, and again, I just got finished. She sent supper home, so
yeah.
I mean, it was leftovers from yesterday, but ham, scalloped potatoes, and cauliflower, and corn. And
that's good leftover anytime.
Mm-hmm. So, anyways, I'm just going to keep an eye on those headphones to see maybe if that was a problem.
Sounds really good.
Well, and the funny thing is, they were charged up. But anyway, if before I go to the thing here, I'll just show you what I can do here. Okay, if I go to Bluetooth and devices, okay, so I'll go to share screen here. But up here, right here, Paul.
Yeah.
It says 100% battery on the headphones right now. So I'll just sit and see what happens, right?
So what was this? The third one over, it says connected to Bluetooth headphones. Is that a different set or is that the same set?
No, I have another speaker that's Bluetooth.
Because it shows headphones. That's why I was just wondering.
Yeah. I don't know why it does that, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's the K Barker coming downbound. K Barker is Interlake Steamship Company. It's one of their classic design. It isn't the great, it's big, but it isn't the big wide 1,000-footers.
Yeah.
But Interlake Steamship Company really takes care of their ships. They all look great. They're all top notch.
Okay, I just pulling up the chat now. So who we got on here? Corey Mono first tonight.
Yeah, Corey was first. And
Got Mike, Chris Wedgeworth.
Yep.
All right. Oh, hey, Bob Glazier, Richard Jarvis. Okay, that's a new one for me, Richard Jarvis.
That's new for me too. Let's go take a look at his channel. Richard's got 377 subscribers.
Yeah, and yeah. Cool. Okay, let's throw a subscribe on him just for the good part of it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to give him a wrench.
There we go.
You're now a member.
Anyways, you want to see it? I shouldn't say a good video. Billy Kyle just put out a video a few minutes ago, Paul.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, and it happened just about an hour ago. He crashed his Inspire 2.
Billy.
Yep. It started doing this, Paul. Just spinning around like that, and down it came.
Down it went, huh?
And apparently, he just had it fixed. He just got back. It was the first 2 minutes of the flight, and it crashed.
Well, you know, the sad part of it is I think the Inspire 2, maybe the version he has is different, but I think the Inspire 1s and the Inspire 2s are using Lightbridge. And I was not all that impressed, especially in areas where there's a lot of electronic interference, that Lightbridge is.
But he was out in an open field and everything, Paul.
Yep.
Wasn't
Hello,
in
Filipina.
urban or anything else, or
Filipina, you're welcome to join us. All right, come on in.
hey,
We can chat about your issues.
hey there, Filipina.
I was on live stream with Filipina this morning and talked her into going to Zoom. And then so she went off for about an hour and it came back on Zoom and she was having a hell of a time. She couldn't get it to be able to invite other people onto the channel, and she was having problems with settings and
wow.
Tim Jackson finally came on and we tried to help her. But you know, when you can't see what she sees or you can't be there with her, it's hard to explain it, you know?
Yeah, sure does. Okay. Just gotta feed the girls here.
Okay.
I could take girls and boys, but I used to having all girls all the time, right? So
yeah,
I've always had female beagles, never had a male dog in the house. Okay. Yeah, I got home about 3 o'clock today, so I've been home a couple hours, I guess.
Feel good to be back home?
Yeah, no.
Yes and no. Yeah.
Oh, there's some stuff I like to done down.
It's nice to know your sister is right next door, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt for me to stay down there almost a week, you know?
Well, I don't think it would hurt the dog's feelings at all to spend more time with Diane.
Oh, no.
Chris, I am located in Port Huron, Michigan, north of Detroit. This is the St. Clair River that goes down into Lake Erie, Lake St. Clair first, then the Detroit River, then Lake Erie, and then heads on out. And north of there is the Blue Water Bridges, and then Lake Huron. Hey, Justin. Okay, Filipina, you take your time, my dear.
There you go.
Justin's here now. Hey, Justin.
How's it going?
Hey, another day.
Yeah. Look at that steak.
Oh, lucky, Paul. Look at on the
What,
screen.
what? Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Some black beans and,
yeah.
Steak and asparagus.
I'll tell
oh,
you,
asparagus. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the wife sure takes care of you, Justin.
I made it.
Uh-huh,
What are you talking about?
uh-huh. Sarah makes sure that you eat well. Don't kid me.
She went and got them at the grocery store, so.
Yeah.
Cause remember she said she had to go to the grocery store today,
Yep.
this morning?
Hey, Dre, well, how's it going?
Dre.
Recovery
Oh,
one
he is. Yeah,
road.
way there he is. Okay.
Dre, you're always welcome, my friend. You're always welcome.
Okay, I want to try something.
That's what I made for Sarah's desk.
Oh, okay.
That's
It's all
nice.
done. All right.
All done. Yeah.
Wow. How long did
Came
it
out
take to
really
print that?
It just got finished like an hour ago.
How
Oh,
long
yeah.
did it take?
Like 16 hours or something.
Yeah.
Took a pretty long time.
Wow.
What's up, Robert? Chris?
Richard Jarvis is new to the channel.
Yeah.
What's up, Richard?
Chris Wedgeworth is here, and you know who was first tonight? Justin, take a guess.
JD?
Corey.
Cory Mano. Don't want, okay, and she what did she Kelly's in there too.
Yep.
Okay.
Kelly's here with us. Yep.
So
Filipino.
yeah, so Cory, did you race today? Because he always races
I don't
FPV
think
there.
so, because he said it was raining all day, and he ended up got a
Oh.
40
Oh.
about a 40-minute window. He was able to get up and get some photos.
Oh, okay. Just going back. Okay, good. Yesterday he was doing that job for race part second started.
Best camera angle. There we go.
Huh, okay.
Tim Jackson, how you doing? Good morning, Tim.
Hey Tim.
Tim's got his work ID on.
Yeah, well he'll be at work. Yeah,
Yep.
today's Monday morning for him.
Either he's at work or headed that way. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we had apparently there's some hail in the area today up by Kitchener, Waterloo, Toronto.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go, Tim. There's the finished product.
Turned out good.
Yeah.
Did you have any trouble getting it off the bed or anything, Justin?
No.
Oh, good.
Okay. I mean, it got a little stuck in the middle, but I just turned the heat up on the bed and then it popped right off. So
Yep. Tim's at work.
right now I'm printing a Pikachu piggy bank for my son.
Pikachu piggy bank, huh? For one of the kids?
Yeah, for my son.
Ah,
Yeah.
Oh,
I need to
shit,
go
back
get some
door.
alcohol from the store though, so I can clean that bed off a little better.
Huh.
I had some alcohol, but somebody put it back under the sink and left the lid open and it ended up crying it all out.
ah.
That'd be. So Paul, have
Yeah,
you been paying attention to the weather?
it's gonna get hot, I know.
Huh? Look at this. Wednesday, Thursday. Well,
Yeah.
Tuesday 90, Wednesday 106, Thursday 102. It's gonna get freaking warm.
It feels like, yeah, but the actual temperature is lower, but it feels like,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, 86 is gonna feel like 102. So, but the heat, what's
Humidity is so high.
yeah, humidity. Yeah, it doesn't, yeah.
Well, it's the same here. It gets, 95, 98 degrees. It feels like about 102, 105.
Yeah.
It's all because of that stupid humidity. And it gets worse here after a rainstorm because it's nice and cool, but as soon as the clouds move away and the sun comes out,
Yeah.
man, the air just gets slammed with
Yeah,
moisture.
but this is only June too, right? So,
And we just started our hurricane season too.
yeah, I suppose you guys be starting that pretty soon, eh?
Well, we already are in it.
Mm.
It's for 6 months.
Huh.
We already started it like a week or two ago.
Huh.
Because that tropical storm we had like a week ago, I think that was the first technical named storm. I don't,
Yeah.
I don't know if they actually named it or not, but
Yeah.
it has
Hey,
to be a trop-
Filipina.
It has to be a minimum of a tropical storm for them to name it. And I
Yeah,
think that
oh,
was
yeah.
just a tropical depression. I think
Hey,
it was.
Dre, how you doing?
I'm doing
Oh.
fine, Paul. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you just fine, buddy.
What are
Good,
you in
good.
your karate outfit or what?
He looks like he's
It's
a,
kind of a full
he looks like a sensei, you know?
Computer was going all haywire on him last night.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you sound and look a lot better now.
Yeah, it's been hot down there, Dre, or what?
Yeah, it's been heating up the last several days. We've been up close to not over 100, right at 100 each day.
Yep.
So yeah, it's
Oh,
quite
it's-
quite a little toasty out here.
Oh, boy.
And we're supposed to be over, I guess, over 100 degrees again Wednesday, which is my golf night stuff. So I'm not looking forward to that.
No, you're gonna have to take a lot of water with you.
Yeah, definitely. No, I've been fiddling around. I told you I bought these Mevo cameras, and that's what I'm using right now as one of the cameras
Okay.
as my webcam. Because after I
That
got off
video.
live stream last night, I started looking up, then fiddling around, make some adjustments and everything else, and I finally found a way to use it as a webcam by itself. And I can take the other two cameras out in the field with me and do whatever I want to do with those, like I did yesterday, do my
And you
live
can
show.
link them. You can link them wirelessly, right, to the internet.
Yes, you can link them wire. That's what I'm
Looks
right
good.
now. The one I'm doing right now is linked wirelessly through my Apple tablet, and then I'm able to use it as my webcam on Zoom on my PC.
Wow.
You know what's pretty good, pretty cool though too about that is you actually have no lag, which is surprising, being it's all wireless.
Well, because it's running through my house Wi-Fi, which is strong when it works. I had
Yeah,
to order.
'cause you don't have any lag, which is really good.
Yeah, I had to order a new dongle. Should be here Monday because my existing one, like last night, it kept cutting in and out for some reason and stuff. So I had to order a replacement. But it's not hard to look good, Justin, when you look good.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. Yep.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just really trying to, find all the different ways I can use this camera system here and use it to my benefit. Because I like the fact that it is wireless. And I
Yes.
can use it through my phone out in the field, hook it to the PC. I can move the cameras around without worrying about any cables. And
Right.
that's what I like.
Because
I can
they're
just pick it-
self-powered too, right?
Yeah, they're self-powered, yeah.
Yep.
Now I do have this one. Oh, that's nice, dude. It's like a 3-dimensional.
Yep.
Turn it a little bit on the
Turn it
axis a little
sideways so
bit.
you can see it.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
it is.
yeah, that is nice.
It's gonna be for
Very
Sarah's
nice.
basketball.
Okay, at least you can say you're good for something.
Yep.
Yeah. So my next thing, I'm gonna try to dive in, Paul, to see if there's some way I can stream from the drone along with these cameras on the same programming network.
Yeah.
That's why I'm gonna try digging into that, see if that's possible. That way would give me how many cameras I have out in the field that'll switch back and forth, and then I can have it switch to the camera on the drone if I'm able to get that connected. So you can get me on the ground, the drone in the air, all switching back and
That'd be
forth.
sweet.
Yeah.
Now you're doing the manual switching, right?
No, the software that comes with this setup allows you to either do auto director, which you can time each shot.
Okay,
There's three, depending on how many cameras you have out there. Like yesterday when I did it live, yesterday I had each camera set for 20 seconds. And,
okay,
and then you can do a hard cut or you can do a smooth transition, and you can even time how long it takes to transition from one camera to the other. And I think I was telling Justin last night, each camera has a little light in front of it, and when you're live streaming with it, it turns red, so you know which camera is hot at all times.
but
So you
are
would-
they recording hot all the time? So you could actually go back and pull video from them?
You can. They all have an SD card in the back. And
Okay,
allows you to record in case you want to go ahead and, do all the editing when you get back home. But like I
Right.
say, I'm more interested in doing it live presentation because I envision this to be able to do something for clients
sure,
that want to see something on the fly.
right,
I can provide this service and say, hey, I can do a live stream for you, on your YouTube account or Facebook account.
Yep.
Because you can stream to Facebook or YouTube. And also, like I said, we're doing a Zoom thing here. I'm on Zoom and
Yeah.
it's my camera. So
Well, what's nice about being live, when you're doing it for a client, the client can say, hey, Dre, pan over, I want to take a better look at this, or I want to
Right.
see that, or,
right. And it makes it nice right now. I said they can be like you are. You're in Michigan,
Yeah.
Paul's in Canada, Justin's somewhere in Florida, who cares? But
Oh,
you know,
whatever.
but I'm just saying that, they could be wherever they're at and be watching what I'm doing wherever I'm at.
right.
So it's like I said, it's instant type of
Well,
presentation on the fly.
it takes out the element, Dre, of afterwards, somebody saying, well, I wish you would have showed
Yeah.
this,
Right.
Look, after
Right.
yesterday, after I was like, Dre flies drones so good, and then he just says that to me.
I always got to pick on you, dude. Always.
If he didn't
Like-
pick on you, you wouldn't feel like you were in your comfort zone there, Justin. Because he sees how Matt is after you all the time poking.
Well, I said he's always poking Matt, I should say, and stuff.
Yeah.
And then when,
Well,
when
I think
Adrian,
it's mutual. It's
yeah,
mutual.
when Adrian shows up, everybody pokes at Adrian.
Oh,
Yeah, but Adrian comes in hot and starts crap with everybody. Starts telling everybody to shut up.
well, that's because Adrian wants to start ahead of the curve. He doesn't want to work into it. Let's just get right on the fast track. Yeah.
Yeah. I see a new guy, Mr. Richard Jarvis, has joined in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Richard Jarvis joined us today, and I'm glad he's here.
Yeah.
And Filipina, of course, she had a hell of a time today, Dre, and I was trying to coax her. She's been using StreamYards, and the limitations of StreamYards versus Zoom. So she shut down StreamYards, went over and started up Zoom, and without being there, or she couldn't figure out how to get me or anybody else an invite so that we could come on the panel and help her, because she didn't understand the like along the bottom of what all that
Right.
stuff does and how it
Right.
works. And
Well, like I say, the problem I was having yesterday, because I found out what I did was I went to the settings, and maybe I just missed it before, but you can click if you have two monitors like I do, and I think you have two monitors, Paul, or three of them over there. I clicked the use two monitors, and that messed me up. So when you were trying to stream the ship footage yesterday,
Yeah.
I couldn't clear my screen to see what you were sharing and stuff unless I shared something to clear one of my screens.
right,
And I was like, I had to go back and unclick that one box. It's
Yep.
that one box. And then
What
everything's
box
back
was
to
that,
normal.
Dre?
That's
Because I
the
think I'm
box.
having that same issue.
It's a box that says, if you have two monitors, click if you want to use them, but then Zoom takes over both your monitors. It takes
Well,
over.
what box is that? Do you know?
When you go into the settings, look under
in your
for,
Zoom settings.
video.
Yeah.
In your Zoom
Okay,
settings, look under video.
video.
And you should about maybe about the third, fourth box down. See about if you have two monitors, you want to use both monitors for Zoom, and you want to have that unchecked.
Because it locks them up, right?
Yeah, it locks them up because I said I couldn't see the YouTube feed, which is when you guys share something, that feed pops over on top of YouTube.
Right, because the
Mine doesn't
Zoom,
give that to me. but I
because
have-
the Zoom was the Zoom that wasn't,
Right.
didn't allow you to see anything anybody else was adding to Zoom.
Right. That's exactly right. Yep. That was exactly what I was having an issue with yesterday. So, yeah, sometimes we overthink things and we get ourselves all combobulated.
Well,
You know,
it's so interesting how all of these programs have these little hidden intricacies that you
Yeah.
don't really realize what's on or off till you really actually go down and figure out, well, what the hell does that
Which-
mean?
But you know what was
Yeah.
crazy? It seemed like everybody yesterday was just having technical issues. I was
Yeah.
on 2 or 3 live shows yesterday. Everybody was having issues with their mics. Zoom wasn't working right. StreamYard was messing up. It was like, I don't know what it was yesterday, but it
And
was,
you could be 100% right. Justin, 'cause like I say, all evening long, my stuff kept cutting in and out, in and out.
and it
like
wasn't
today-
just you.
today-
I've seen a whole bunch of people having issues yesterday of just
Yeah.
random crap.
Yeah, but I'm thinking that, I think with people, like say, we have high temperatures, people are not outside as much, people's online. A lot more folks are online doing whatever they do, gaming,
Check out Richard
streaming,
Jarvis.
all that kind of stuff. And I think it just slows down the whole network across the nation of what it can handle and stuff. So
Let's see
yeah,
here.
it just gave me opportunity to dig into some of the settings I had here and do a little homework and stuff. So yeah,
All right,
sometimes
Richard, I'm gonna check out your channel here in a little bit.
yeah, I checked him out a little bit, but I couldn't add it. I'm at my maximum level ads until I get some more subscriptions, I guess. Won't let me add.
What is the
anybody else.
maximum? I don't think I've ever hit that.
I'm at about, well, I guess it's a ratio of how many subs you have and how many people you can sub. And like I think I'm
Huh.
at over 900, almost 1,000 subs. That I'm sub to other people, but I only have 665, 66, something like that. So I gotta wait for the ratio to.
So everybody
balance
get
out or
over there and
something.
subscribe to Dre's channel.
I think I got everybody here except for Mr. Jarvis and because Filipina joined, and also I got Mumsy. She joined the other day, which I appreciate that. She is a riot. I tell you that. That Filipina's friend Mumsy, she is absolutely a riot, dude.
Isn't she?
Oh,
is
I
she-
thought you said she's a liar. I was like, what
No,
the hell
no,
did you do?
she's a riot.
I
This
misheard you.
woman, she's. I mean, she reminds me of Paul. Both Pauls remind me of the days of the old Carol Burnett shows and
Yep.
the old live Red Skelton show. That's what she reminds me of. She is just so full of energy, nonstop. She'll tell jokes. She'll sing songs. She'll do a little dance, everything. And I was just cracking up.
That's what I'm saying. People need to stop worrying about their damn sub count and all this other crap and just enjoy yourself and have fun on YouTube.
The stream
Yeah.
has officially begun.
Even
with
if you're
TV.
even if you're only entertaining 15 people every day in the chat, oh well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dre was over there on her channel. That was good.
you can have a good conversation with them.
Yeah, well,
And
like I
enjoy
said, I joined up her channel and I say we get to talking about YouTube. And that's when Mumsy and Filipina were telling me about,
Yeah.
just get on there and do a live stream and stuff. And that's what kind of motivated me to go out and do that live show out in the field. Was just go ahead and she said, just do it. Don't matter, like you said, don't matter how many people are watching or whoever does watch it, just go out there and do it and be yourself. And I said, and she told me that's how you begin to grow your channel.
Yeah.
I enjoy smaller live streams anyway because you can get more personal with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like in
exactly.
here, in here, we know
Exactly.
everybody and we talk with everybody every day.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially
Kelly
people like
Taylor is
Kim
in the
Jackson.
chat. Hey, Kelly.
Kelly.
I'm checking your channel out, Richard. Ain't no big deal.
Justin, did you finish printing Sarah's her sign?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. I like it. Came out.
What are you printing now?
I am printing a Pikachu piggy bank for my son.
Pikachu piggy bank for his son.
Now, Justin, are you going to paint that later on, or that's just the color you want it to be?
I was actually thinking about getting some like an airbrush kit here in the next week or two.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at them on Amazon, and they're not that expensive. You can get a really nice
Mhm.
one for like $40.
No.
But
Yeah.
no, I want to get some girly filament because Sarah wants to get some like rainbow and some like different girly type colors like purple and stuff.
And
Well, that's kind of like Dre. I don't know if you saw Mr. Giggles today in his onesie. He was all wrapped up in a onesie today. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, when in my snuggie,
In his snuggie. Yep.
my
Okay.
snuggie.
Call it what you want.
Yep.
That was pretty funny earlier this
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so full today, y'all. I don't really go anywhere.
I was gonna ask you a question, Paul Murray.
Yeah.
Now, I noticed you have that feature, because I'm looking at Mr. Hodges telling folks to hit the 3 dots. Now, I noticed you have it on yours, but other people don't have that feature. Now, is that something you can add, or you at a certain level
No,
of
only
YouTube streaming?
moderators can use the 3 dots. So
Oh,
if you're not,
If you're a
okay.
moderator.
if you're not a
Okay.
moderator in somebody else's channel, it won't let you do
Right.
that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that's
maybe
probably
the
why
reason
you've noticed it. Maybe if you've been in other live streams and you're not a moderator, that's probably
Right,
why.
yeah, because I noticed that other live streams were, I didn't pay attention if I was a moderator or not, but you couldn't do it. You gotta actually copy their name.
You know, what we do
Yeah.
is when they come on here,
Awesome.
Dre, we check them out. And if they're cool, they're a moderator.
Okay.
That's
Like
why they're
me.
all blue wrench.
Then how did Tim Jackson get a wrench? You guys checked him out.
I have no idea.
Well, he kind of grandfather claused into, you know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna hop back on later. I gotta run to Wally World, as people say, or Walmart, or whatever you want to call it, and go get a prescription. But if y'all are gonna be on by the time I
Okay.
get home,
Okay, PJ. Hey, listen,
We'll
don't
probably
run,
be
walk, okay? Just walk. over.
yeah, get the leash ready. Get the
Yeah,
leash
that's
ready.
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Don't have your wife pulling on the leash. On.
All right, we'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Mia's asking to go out. Be right back. Yeah, go outside. Come on.
No, so Dre, did you see Billy Kyle's latest video? He just put it
Yeah,
out
I
about
just
an hour
watched
ago.
that about a half an hour ago. He crashed his Inspire 2. Well, he didn't
Yeah.
crash it. Something happened to it. Like you said, this first time he took it out since he had it repaired from the last incident, and it started doing old toilet bowl on him, and it went down to the hard impact.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there caused that, but apparently that's the odd known issue with the Inspire 2, he said.
Is that right? Well, I guess I just took note that he said this is the first time he's flown it since he got it back from his last repair. So it could be something related to whoever did the repair work. Didn't check it. That's what he was saying about. I think somebody submitted a comment about did the people who did the repair work, did they test fly it before they sent it back? And that's always crucial when people do repair work. Do they test it out to make sure there is no issues? Because he said that I guess the repair work was on the good side,
Yeah,
and then something screwy happened on the other side. But he said
Yeah.
it was. He showed the flight path of the log, and he said it was flying along, and all of a sudden it just started doing 360s.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like, wow, that's a helpless feeling when you have no
we
control
can't
of the drone.
so, yeah,
None at
can't
all.
do that.
Yeah. But like I said, it's just sometimes we do get complacent, especially with older gear that we've had for a while. And we think, oh yeah, this thing should fly okay, you know, and you put it up there and you have an issue like that. And it's like you said, it can make you skittish.
Yep.
For
Yeah,
the
well,
next drone you
the
build.
the nice thing about it, at least he was over a field there.
Yeah, like you said, it's lucky that he took the time to do a test flight before he took it out on the job. Because like you said, he could have been somewhere doing a job over a populated area or over near cars or whatever. And, that could have been it.
Drone Life just says that a lot of people are having trouble with the M3 now.
Yeah, I read a comment by Mark Fisher over at Rhode Island Drone Group, and he's sending his back. He said that he's having a lot of disconnect issues. He said he's going to be sending his back.
With the Mini 3?
No, the Mavic 3.
Oh, the Mavic 3. Yeah.
Yeah, he
You
said.
know, that sadly, the camera has great specs, but it doesn't perform at 100%.
Yeah, well, I think it's just one issue after another, and people are
Yeah.
just, like I say, for the amount of money that you pay for it,
Oh yeah,
you know. it's just-
especially if you bought that new smart controller at $1,200 or $1,400.
Yeah, yeah. So like I said, it's just I think it's, you know, the cost is what the real big thing is, that people have spent that kind of good money and they feel like they should not be having these issues that you're having. It's not. It's nice to get a firmware to open the whole drone up, but when you go from one issue to another, from, you know, can't get satellite connections to disconnections, all this kind of stuff, that's not what you pay for.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
no.
Dre, since you do a lot of commercial flying, I think you should contact DJI and get up the corporate ladder a little bit. Say, hey, you know what? I need to review that M30. I'm considering buying it, but
Yeah.
but with my jobs and everything, I need to know that it will fulfill all the promises you guys say it is. If you send me that drone to fly for, 4 or 5 weeks or something, I could be your best ally and tell everybody what it will really do, because the problem we have now is the people that are reviewing it and doing it online, everything's wonderful with those people.
Yeah. Well, like I said, most of the people who are getting it now are the resellers, and I've watched all of their videos. I just watched one from Steel City Drones before I came on here, and they were talking about the comparisons between the Matrice 30T, the Mavic Enterprise Advance, and Matrice 300, and they were just comparing them all together. And like you say, a lot of these folks always got great things to say about them all the time. I did that, Paul. I did contact what's the company that made the Evolve 2?
Oh, yeah.
Good night,
Yeah.
Richard.
Hey, Filipina.
Filipina's here.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I know. Got classed up the place a bit.
That's right, man. Everybody on your best behavior now. We have a real lady in the house.
Yeah.
Princess Filipina.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
But as I was saying, I did that, Paul, with the company that finally got out the Evolve 2, because they're based here in California. And I saw one of the first couple of videos they put up, and I said, hey, won't you guys send this to me? And that was the same week that Doble had put his video out trashing the drone. And I said, won't you send it to me? Because I see some of the locations you have flown it are right in my backyard, because they went up the Interstate 15, a place we call Mormon Rock. They had a video up there, and they had taken up to Big Bear and did a video up there. I said, dude, those places are no more than 15, 20 minutes from my house. And stuff. I can get you a lot of footage out in the desert, other places that you guys are doing it. But I think once they initially sent it out to a couple reviewers and it got kind of like a lukewarm reception, they started doing everything in-house.
Okay.
All their videos are all in-house. They have like a guy by the name of Levi and some other guy does all their videos for that drone. And it's all done in-house now. So yeah, I know what you're saying. I wish I had some clout to with DJI to maybe get a drone for that level sent to me, but never know, because I know the last couple of drones they put out, they sent to a bunch of small channels.
Yeah.
People that we never heard of were doing all these unboxings and first flights and stuff. And these guys be having maybe, total of 10, 15 videos altogether. And all of a sudden they're YouTube stars because they got the first unboxing out there.
The other thing you can do, and I understand, finances are such, but in your case, you could buy it, and if you didn't like it, return the damn thing.
Yeah.
Do your reviews and everything, and if it's wonderful, you keep it. If it ain't, bye. You're going back.
Yeah. So that's what I said. My financial plan is, I say, pay off this Enterprise Advance at the end of the year, and then I will definitely put my order in for the other one. Yeah. And I figure by then, and I know that the M30 has already had one firmware update already. So I think by the time I get my order in around October, November timeframe, it'll probably got most of the bugs worked out.
Now, do you think that for a drone that expensive, though, if you were to order it, they should maybe almost send out a rep to go over it with you and everything?
Well, see, what the deal is, most of the time in the past, you couldn't buy enterprise drones directly from DJI.
No, you had to go through a dealer.
You had to go to a reseller dealer. So if they had a policy of sending out somebody to, or have you, if you bought it like real local, like a shop in your area, they probably would go over some of the stuff right there on the spot with you to make sure. But like I say, I'm surprised that DJI is selling this Matrice 30 directly themselves, along with all the resellers. Because in the past, you couldn't get a 300 or a 210 or a 200 from DJI directly. You had to go to a direct dealer here in the United States.
Because you would think a drone that expensive, you know, when somebody's investing that much money, they would almost send some kind of DJI rep out there to meet you, go over with it.
Yeah.
Almost like bring it to you and deliver it to you.
Yeah, 'cause I think the closest.
The sad part of it is, Dre, is I know there's some DJI representatives that couldn't fly a Mini, you know?
Well, you wouldn't put somebody in a position to sell a drone that expensive unless they really understood it, though. I mean, that'd be stupid.
Well, Justin, I put like this here. And when it comes to money, that's what talks. They could care less if you're a hobbyist or you're a commercial pilot. If you want to spend $13,000 on a drone, they'd be more than happy to take your money, and will advise you to get the Care Refresh or whatever program comes with it, so you can get you another one down the road. But it's just like going to a car dealership. As long as you got the bare minimum, you got a license, and you can afford the insurance, they'll sell you whatever you want. You know.
Welcome,
Regardless-
Lila.
Yeah, regardless if you know how to drive a stick shift or whatever, they'll sell you whatever you want.
So Lila, did you end up figuring out the Zoom? Can't hear you.
You got no voice.
No voice, no audio.
Go to your settings and re-click your microphone.
Go to settings and click the microphone.
It should be at the bottom.
Bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left. See if you're muted or not. If you talk, you should get a little green.
Yeah, when
green
you
color
talk,
in the
your microphone should be going green up and down.
Right.
No,
Does not have, okay. Go into your settings and see what you have selected for
right,
your microphone.
right next to the microphone's a little up arrow. See it?
Yeah.
Little up thing.
Well,
Click on that.
sometimes
It'll
too,
tell you which microphone you're using.
sometimes it will actually be on the right microphone, but if you re-click it, it will. 'Cause sometimes it glitches out too. It could
Right.
actually be on the. That happens to me sometimes.
Yeah, you
Well,
should get
it's
a big
actually
box
on
that
it.
says select the microphone, select the speaker, and then you can test your mic, test your speakers and microphones at the bottom. Do you see that box? Did it come up? It's a box that gives you all your possible
If you hover your
Devices.
mouse down near the bottom of the screen, there'll be a whole bunch of stuff across the bottom, mute,
Across the
stop
bottom.
video, participants, all that on Zoom.
Now, Paul, which one is cheaper, Zoom or StreamYard is cheaper?
Zoom.
Zoom
Zoom
is
is
way
cheaper?
cheaper.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
If you
know-
want the full package of 1080p on StreamYard, it's like $40-some a month.
Okay,
almost
what does
$50.
Zoom cost?
16 a month, I think.
16 a month for what, up to 40 something slots, and okay.
No, it won't let me do it that way.
You can have up to like 200 people or some crap. It's so
Yeah, that's why I was wondering how many people
Yeah.
slots. I know Adrian went back and forth with that for a while, going back from StreamYard to Zoom and Zoom back to StreamYard. I don't know what he's using nowadays.
And he was using
I
OBS,
back
I
in-
think, too.
I think he's back on StreamYard. When I get his request to come in, it's a StreamYard link.
I'm starting to hate StreamYard, though. It seems like everybody always has issues with that.
Yeah.
I have a lot less issues on Zoom than I do StreamYard.
Hmm.
Plus, StreamYard or Zoom just has so many cool side features that you can use.
Hmm.
Like the settings, it has way better settings. You can adjust everything a lot better. Like the reason why a lot of people can't hear my printer when I'm on Zoom is because it has background noise reduction that you can turn off and on.
I
Or on
still hear it.
StreamYard- On StreamYard, you can't turn that on. I've turned
Yeah,
that
well,
on.
actually, I hear the high pitch of your printer.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Now,
Everything.
can you still
Well,
hear?
Hey,
like you said,
little Llama Laura, if you could call Filipina on her telephone, maybe you could help her. because little Llama Laura's over in the UK, just like Filipina is.
Yeah, I don't know. But over in the bottom, it says there's a picture of a microphone.
Yeah, it's
called
picture of
mute.
microphone, and there's a little arrow.
It says mute.
Little half arrow,
Click,
Half
click
arrow
the
up.
up arrow.
the half arrow up, and it gives you all your mic and speaker settings. And make sure you got the right one selected.
There's Justin using his avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not working?
Hey, Laura,
Try and go back out and try and come back in again. Leela, just go out of the Zoom, leave, and then come back in again. Try that.
Now, the only thing I have an issue with Zoom is, okay, there it is, chat. There it is. I could, somebody else had asked me to chat the other day, and I couldn't find it to save my life.
Arizona says, look at Palmer. Oh, can turn the volume up on a computer. Usually around your keyboard, there's a up and down on the volume. It makes it easier to go up and down.
well, the sad part of it is if somebody can't talk directly to her,
Yeah,
Yeah, it
that's
makes it
connecting
tough,
to audio.
yeah.
right?
No, she's coming back in. She's connecting to audio now.
Okay, now
Think-
she's on a
did-
different camera.
Still connecting.
I think she might be on her phone.
I wish it would let you as a host be able to go in and adjust people's settings more.
Yeah.
So,
Like if they're having
No,
trouble.
It's
did
not,
not-
it's not connecting to her audio.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now I think she's trying to use her phone. Because you got that portrait mode.
Oh, there you
So
go.
it's connected.
Okay.
Say
Say something.
something, Filipina.
Okay,
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
There we go.
Are you using your phone?
now I'm using my phone instead of my
Yeah.
laptop.
That's what I figured.
Well, I can't imagine why your laptop will not connect.
I did. Yeah, I know. I've got no sounds on my laptop. I'm not sure why is it like that. So I'm now using my phone. Yeah.
It-
Wonder
it-
what happened.
It's one of those shake your head moments.
I will solve the problem.
Yes, I know you will. You know, Filipina, if you turn your phone sideways, we'll get there
There
you
you
That's
go.
it.
Nice and
Yeah.
wide.
That's
Nice.
it.
Because we want to see your beauty in all its glory.
Okay, so before I go on talking, I'm gonna say hello to everybody
Okay.
and the people in the chat.
Yep.
And thank you so much for a warm welcome. And Paul, thank you for introducing Zoom to me. But I'm trying to work it out and learning.
Oh, you'll get it.
And
Thank you, guys.
any of us, Dre, Paul, myself, Justin, I mean, we're all here for you. If the hard part is that if you can get past starting up and then getting the invite down,
Mhm.
I know.
you can get people to join with you. That's the part she's having, Dre.
No, not working.
Yeah.
Okay, try to.
I think the problem, Paul, was when I logged in to Zoom, well, when I was already on the live, my laptop is saying Leela Tapenden on the chat box, and on my phone, it was Filipina British Eye Story. So I cannot drop the link through my laptop because it was a different name.
Could be. It could very
Mhm.
well be.
Now,
So
I'm thinking that,
I need to work that and sync Filipina British. I need to work out on how to sync those channel name to my laptop.
okay, when you joined, how did you join? Did you join through the link in the chat box on the computer? That's how I joined. Paul has a continual link to his panel.
Yeah.
Up on the
Chat.
top of my
On the
panel.
top.
On the YouTube chat,
Yeah, on the
not
YouTube
a
chat.
Zoom chat, on the
Yeah,
YouTube.
in the YouTube chat. And my Zoom picks up just like that's why most of the time, if I get a direct link, it'll say recovery 1. But since I chimed in through that chat off of YouTube and my
Mhm.
default settings in Zoom that has my actual name in there.
Yeah,
not
on the
Recovery One.
default, it was my
Right.
actual name.
Right.
So
Right.
probably that's the reason I cannot drop the invite link because my name was
Mhm.
not a moderator.
Mhm.
So I'm
So
trying to work out.
Somehow she has to make herself a moderator on her own channel.
Mm,
Interesting. Because I click on your link in the YouTube chat box and my Zoom just clicks right on and voila.
I know. There you go. The first timer in Zoom.
Right.
Yeah, you did a good job. I mean, the video was clear and everything. It's
Yeah.
just that you couldn't, across the bottom, you couldn't, and we couldn't share it, so we couldn't see what you saw or direct you to whatever you needed to punch.
Yeah, I will solve it. I don't know what happened there, but yeah.
Well, I knowing that you were coming on, I made a little video, to the just myself, that I thought maybe might help you a little bit. I didn't know where you were, what problems you were having, or where you were at, and so if you want me to, let me play it real fast for everybody.
Mhm.
Stop. Okay, I'm going to stop it. I'm going to screen share it. I know this might be boring to some of you, but I want to help Filipina here. Okay.
I'm actually at work, Paul.
Okay. Do you want me to or not?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, screen share. Everybody see, can everybody see that?
Yep.
Okay. So let me put the volume up all the way. Here we go. One is, once you get to your Zoom meetings, you go over here and you, on the left hand side, you can see it says profiles. It's profiles that you want if you want to check all of your different things to do. Then next to that is upcoming meetings, previous meetings, personal room, and meeting template. Then, as you can see down the side, it's got phone, personal contacts, whiteboard, which is new, recording settings, and administrative tools. Okay, so what I want to do is I'm going to start a meeting. So when I started it up, it came to this right here. Previously, it was choose an account, which I did. Brings me to that. Then what we do is when you bring your cursor over here, you got edit, delete, or start a meeting. And I start the meeting. Which time that pulls up. And here's my meeting template. Down along the bottom you can see you have mute the microphone, stop the video. Next to it you click that button and it goes, you can do different things like add filters, backgrounds, whatever, or set your video settings, security, participants, then chat. Then you have share screen, record, reactions, apps, whiteboard, and more. So what we're going to do here first is, because we haven't gone live yet, because on more over here, which you see when I click more, it gives me the choices live on Facebook, live on Workplace Facebook, live on YouTube, which is where I usually go to, or live on Twitch. Live on YouTube is where I go. But back over here, under participants, when you see there's just me there now. The next thing is you click that and it pops up invite.
Ah,
When I click on invite, it shows this screen,
yeah.
and down at the bottom down here, it's got copy invite, which when you copy that, it's just the one line. When you copy that, let me show you. I'm going to copy just the one line, and this is what you would put initially into your live stream so that other people can join if you want to do it that way. But here's what I normally used to do. I still do it when I send out invites to other people. I click on that, and it says invitation has been copied. Okay? Then it backs out. So now that it's copied, I don't need it anymore. So then I go up here and I go to my AOL account. That's what I use to invite. And
How does Tim Jackson get
so
top of the
then
list?
I can copy that over here. I go here and I compose, copy, paste. Then I type the subject. It's usually live from Studio B. You know, it's Paul Murray with Paul Hodges and friends, and then I can send it to whomever I have in my. And see, Filipina, this is what you would get if you copy just the invite. You would get this. line.
Okay.
That's your invite line.
I did, Paul. I
Column,
did paste it, but it's you won't
So
see
then,
it.
right, once I do that, then I can go back here. And over here, when I go live, it puts the chat up here, and I can copy in simply by going back to participants, go back to invite. I can do this, and it's a one line, just a single line, and I'll put it over here in the bottom of the chat, hit enter, and it goes up, and then I can pin that post up to the top, or however I want to do it. So that's the way I do when I go online. Any questions? Let me know.
Okay.
I got a question.
Okay.
I will try and do that again.
Okay, Paul,
Yeah,
since you have, we call a account, a paid account.
right,
So you should be able to stream at 1080p, right?
right.
Okay. As I look on YouTube, I see that we're still at 720p.
Yep.
So is that because of YouTube brings it down?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
YouTube is adjusting it. It's a Sunday, Dre. I
Uh-huh.
mean, you and I don't see any difference in the quality.
Right.
They adjust it up and down depending upon the usage across the board.
Okay, because that's the big thing to me. Everybody's talking about how good some people look. Everything. I always tell people a lot of time it comes down to the bandwidth that you
Yep.
have
Yep,
in your own house.
that all plays into it. Exactly.
'Cause like I said, you know, like I said, the cameras I have here, both of my
Yeah.
cameras are
Yeah.
capable of doing
Yeah, because
1080p.
the bandwidth, of course, is distorted. Justin now he looks like a rat or something. But yeah,
Yeah. I think that's his actual look. I mean, I think he
oh,
morphs
he took
into-
his mask
No,
off.
I'm more
Okay.
surprised that
he
Murray
morphs
actually
into
did
a,
the how
he
to.
morphs into a human being when he comes on camera.
Look, I said I'm more surprised that Murray actually did a how-to video.
Well, we
Like,
want to
I'll-
get to the point where Lilia is comfortable with going online
Mhm.
with Zoom, because she Zoom gives her much more parameters. She's very limited on StreamYard as far as the number of participants, how they get in, how the
Right.
chat works, all those kinds of things. And
Mhm.
she's going to love the fact that she's going to have a lot more abilities or capabilities with
Yeah.
Zoom,
Yeah,
And it's a lot
more
cheaper, too.
control.
and it's less money.
You pay almost 4 times the amount for StreamYard than you do Zoom, and you don't get 90%
Exactly.
of the features. The only feature that StreamYard has that most people like that Zoom doesn't is you can put the comments up on the screen during the
Yeah, you
stream.
can pop it
can't
on the
do that-
screen, but then
you
that
can't do
takes
that with-
that takes some effort too in order to pop them up there. I mean, it's like unless you have it on auto pop, or then it's always popping up, and
Well, that's the only feature that most people like with
Yep.
StreamYard, really.
Mm.
If Zoom put that feature on, Zoom would be way better.
Well, I wouldn't like it. I'd exit off. I don't like the pop-up. And the reason being is when it pops up, everybody shrinks. And then
Well,
the pop-ups
Yeah.
there, and then it comes back, and
Well,
then
the
it
thing
shrinks.
is, it's good if you just want to highlight a few comments, but like when Adrian does it on his show, he goes through them too fast and you don't even get time to read them. He'll just be popping through 'em.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Well,
sometimes
I
you
think,
can't read
you
'em.
know, having the chat on the side, I think that works nice if you're
Much
a-
better. Yep,
a solo person. If you're the only one on screen, when you got like
exactly.
6, 7, 8 people in there, yeah, there's not enough room to see everybody and read everything that scrolls through. and stuff.
Right.
If you're by yourself, you can actually pay attention what's going on to the chat on the side because you only got one person on the screen,
Yep.
maybe 2 at the most.
Tim Jackson, Little Amalora, and are over having a chat on the side and in the live chat. Glad
like
you're
it.
here.
Like,
But
So Lila, are you an in-home care person?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I am doing a night shift at the moment, so I am
Okay,
looking
So you-
after an old lady. She's asleep at the moment,
okay.
but I've
okay,
got the monitor with me.
right.
You see that?
Did you do-
So I
Yeah.
can see her.
Lila's background is in the Philippines. She was a high school teacher and a high school counselor. And when she came to England, she thought about being a teacher and decided, nah, different world. Hey, there's Ron.
Hey,
Yeah, it's
Ron.
Ron,
Totally a
morning, girls.
different world.
Totally a different world. So she decided that she would become, an in-home specialist.
Did you see what Curtis wrote? I think he got mad at his microphone and threw it at his webcam.
webcam is done for. But it wasn't the webcam that's issue, it was the mic.
I think he just got mad at his microphone and just threw it at his
Oh,
webcam.
man.
It's called Amazon. You go there, you go click, order me one.
Yeah, there you go.
For those of you that missed it this morning, Ron joined the live stream later on in this morning's live stream from his motorcycle. He had a microphone and it was
Oh,
live.
did he?
Yep.
Oh,
I missed
Wow.
that.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Curtis.
rewatched that, Paul. That the sound quality was actually
Oh,
pretty
that
decent.
quality was great. Yep.
yeah.
Curtis, it's actually a new beta program in Zoom.
Yeah. So I thought I was being fancy, Ron. You up there 2 steps ahead of me doing on a motorcycle, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep. And he stopped a couple of places and showed us some different locations. And
Very
the
nice.
the smallest church in South Dakota, and
Yep.
Okay,
and
so
the,
what was the combination of equipment were you using?
it is a helmet company called Sena, SENA. They actually do more than just motorcycle helmets, but they're like an intercom system. But they
Okay.
do motorcycles, I think, for like mountain bike hike or helmets. I forget what else, but actually it's called, I think the one I got it last year, and their technology is up to what they call Bluetooth 5.
Okay.
But it enables you, it's an intercom system, so it's for motorcyclists. The nice thing I was trying to explain, my buddy that went with me from Rapid City last year, we went to the West Coast. We went up pretty close. Well, went through Seattle or through Curtis's town. Sometimes we were several hundred yards apart, but we were able to talk to each other
Right.
the whole time. And it was from a safety standpoint and keeping you company, it was pretty cool.
Mhm.
We were actually, I was telling this morning, we were able to, if I was up front, say, hey, there's some debris on the road on the left, watch out for it. And we just chit chatted, because for several days, we actually, it was just him and I, because we met the group in Boise, Idaho. So it was just him and I to Boise and him and I from Boise back to home. But yeah, the outside, interference, air outside, noise cancellation is just freaking phenomenal. But yeah, go on to Paul's live stream from this morning, And I actually listened to it. It's pretty impressive.
Cool.
You do wind noise reduction.
It's
it
cool.
kills your-
It's cool that it does it, but
yeah, but it snuffs you too at the same time. I mean,
Yeah.
it has to. It doesn't. have
So,
anything-
so that's the whole helmet. That's a Bluetooth enabled helmet that you got there.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's integrated. I got you. How much you pay for that?
It was under $300.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, jump something already. Let's see you jump something.
that's what I'm saying.
They're trying to
Wheelies.
get me to
Yeah,
do wheelies
do some
instead of my
shit.
Harley.
Let's see some
More
shit.
fun.
They were trying
Where's
to get
that,
it to crash. is
Where's
what
that
they're doing.
Insta360 camera to get some wild ass?
Trying to
Oh,
get me to
shit,
ride a
we
got
Buffalo
Chuck
and-
in the house.
Yeah, but see,
That's
they're-
doing
they're-
good. I don't hear any wind, no wind
Holy
noise
shit,
or
Adrian,
anything.
your head's bigger than your head now.
Look at
That's
how
where you lost.
he's motoring and there's no
What's
wind
that,
noise.
Bill?
That
I don't hear any
microphone,
wind
Ray, you
noise,
can see
nothing.
is on
That's
my
doing a
left
good
side.
job.
He's on his motorcycle, he's tooling.
I don't hear the motorcycle. I don't hear the wind
I've
noise.
got the visor up. Can you hear any wind noise at all?
No.
Waiting for
Oh,
the crash
good.
video. So this
Oh.
stream will go
Chuck-
viral later
Chuck
after you
came
wreck
in,
that thing.
Ron, because he's waiting for your crash video.
Yeah.
No, my God, everybody's wanting me to crash, ride Buffalo. What else were they trying to do? Wheelies.
Ron, you're lucky Tim's not
I had the most relaxing day. I left work, Paul, well, after I left you this morning. I rode up to Rapid City, met my buddy. We had breakfast. We didn't go up to Mount Rushmore, but and then I stopped at my old house and visited with my neighbor. And then there's a rest stop halfway in between Rapid and my home, and I pulled off there. I took my clothes bag, that I took to work with me,
Right?
and went and crawled underneath a shade tree and used it as a pillow and laid down in the grass, took a nap.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Really, I wish I would have taken the drone, but I had a lot of stuff with me. My helmet one day.
All right, guys, I'm out.
Okay, Justin, you go get
guys
yourself
later.
something to eat.
I already ate, remember?
Yeah,
Justin.
well, Filipinas is the princess is eating a little something there.
It's a marshmallow.
Oh, there you go. Okay, Justin, thanks for coming in, buddy.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right.
Hey, Paul, where is Flying with Stan again?
He's in
Maine or Massachusetts?
I think it's Massachusetts. That $500. Did you hear about that?
No, what's going on?
Flying with Stan has a drone for sale. It's the original Inspire one with the X3, the controller. It's like new. It's just a handful of flights, still with 2 batteries, and he's selling it for $500.
Mm.
And he put up a video that shows it flying and everything he's got with it. And
Right.
it looks like brand new. If somebody, and Justin was kind of ticked because he'd love to own his dream one is an Inspire, and he'd like to buy it, but he just doesn't have the money.
Yeah, I can say if the Aspire ones had a little longer flight time, I would be all over that. It's just
Yep,
15 minutes just does not.
15 to
do my-
18 minutes isn't enough time. Nope.
No, like I said, that's why I said for me, if I was going to invest in an Inspire, it had to be the Inspire 2, just because of the flight time.
I know where there's a broken one, Billy
Yeah,
Collins.
yeah, we all know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I said that's the only thing I'm kind of not worried about the Inspire since they came out with that Patrice 30, because for what I do, that is built and designed to work with what I do.
And
Yes.
the new ones, correct me if I'm wrong, Dre, but I always used to have the Inspire ones, and I bought an Inspire 2. But when I bought the Inspire 2, and then I sold it shortly thereafter because I figured, what the hell, I don't need that extra camera, because they had the same flight characteristics. But I think both of the Inspires that I had, all 3 or 4 of them that I had, were all not OcuSync.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, none of them are.
And tell
I
you the
don't-
truth, I don't get excited about OcuSync 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 20, whatever, because where I live at, my old Phantom 3 Pro, which is on the we call
Light
it
Bridge.
the Light Bridge,
Yep.
actually gets a better signal down the road than
Yeah.
all my OcuSync ones do.
See,
The
in
OcuSync
in
ones are
my
dropped.
case, the reason I switched was along here with all of the electronics and everything going on and surveillance. I'd get down the river here going around a ship, and all of a sudden I couldn't see where I was.
Right.
I didn't lose signal to the drone, but
Mhm.
the worst thing in the world is when you're doing a circle around the front of a drone and you can't see where you are.
Right, right.
Or you lose video feed?
Yeah,
Yep.
you lose video
Video
yeah.
feed.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, when I hear people talk about, well, does it have OcuSync 3 or is it compatible? I was like, you know, I've had better connection with the old Light Bridge system than I've had with any of my OcuSync
A
drones.
lot of people like that. Yep.
And I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the environment where I live at, where I don't have a lot of interference or whatever the case may be. And I always tell people, I say, if you fly from the highest elevation point to where you're flying, in other words, you're always flying downwind per se.
Yeah. So what
you
motor are
always-
you flying at, Gray? 2.4 or 5? 5.8.
I usually have mine bounce back and forth.
Oh, okay.
On auto.
Yeah, I have it on auto switching back and forth. And I know I have that, I still have that one Phantom 3 Pro. And I tell you, that thing will just fly and keep flying. Okay, there, Mr. Deliverance.
Yeah, there he is. Well,
But,
Paul,
yeah.
your Phantom 4 Pros, they're running OcuSync, right?
Yeah, well, but I think it's enhanced if I'm right.
Mhm.
Enhanced Light Bridge.
If my I have the Obsidian ones, which are still the, I guess, first generation Phantom 4 Pros, they still work on OcuSync. Not OcuSync, but they still Light Bridge. the
Enhanced.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what
I
mine
think
is.
The version 2 was the OcuSyncs.
Yep,
The version 2, the
Yeah.
V2s. So like I say, and I tell you, I maintain great connection with that Phantom 4. Great connection.
Oh, yeah. Well, I find I would have a little bit of trouble at first with a 2.4, but I changed it over to 5.8 and never had a problem since.
Right.
You know, it just could be in the environment.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of times it's just the environment that you're flying in. You know,
Yep.
and like I say, that's why I don't get excited about, you know, all this stuff. And I think people who want to fly XYZ miles down the road want to say, well, I gotta have OcuSync 3. I said, what for? You can't fly far enough anyway.
Yeah.
Legally.
Yeah.
You know, so what? And I tell somebody the other day was talking about they were using Litchi and they were wondering why they kept losing connection as they were flying this waypoint mission. And I asked them, I said, well, if you're telling me where your home point was, and I said, your problem is not with the program or the drone, it's your takeoff point. You're taking off in a valley and you're trying to fly around a mountain. I said, you need to be at a higher elevation, period, to maintain connection through the whole flight. And the guy kind of like said, oh yeah, okay, thank you, I get it now. I said, no kidding, dude. I mean, OcuSync doesn't penetrate past, you know, physical dirt, you know, and everything is supposed to be.
Or the
supposed to be-
actual mountain. They get on the far side of the mountain and they figure, well, how come it disconnects? You know?
Yeah, and that's my whole point. I
you
said
know?
it doesn't penetrate that kind of stuff. So I said,
Well, you know what I enjoy too, Dre, is that new people getting into it, like Lila. She's got the new SE, the mini SE.
Yeah.
And she's been doing some great flying. She's
Right.
she's got that cinematic. She's not doing the, you know.
right.
And something I was doing too, Dre, was this. See where my antennas are?
Yeah. Mhm.
They got to be up.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I first did it, I was doing this. Well, then the radiation is more down, right?
Right. Yeah.
So
I
they
used to
got to
keep
be up
mine
like this.
And just like the video I did yesterday, the live streams I did yesterday, I don't know if anybody paid attention where I was standing. And I think I mentioned it in the very first part of the video that I did, is that I'm not standing close up against the building Because now that it's got 4 walls and a roof, guess what? That building that I'm actually doing the work on is part of a obstruction now. That if
Yeah.
I'm too close to it, it's
But,
blocking
yep.
my signal. So I got to get a little bit of distance away from it. I also stood on the pad for the next building they're going to build. I stood on top of that to give me a little more height, so I can get better connection on the far side of the building and
Yeah.
everything else. So that's what I think. There's little things like that that people don't think about when they go out flying. They say, "Okay, this is a nice spot." Blah blah blah. Boom. And I say, "Paul, you wonder why I lose signal?" I say, "Because you're probably at a low point of your
Yep.
takeoff. You know, and you get
Yeah.
all these different things that
Or they're
interfere.
nestled in the trees, figuring out
Right.
how come they can't,
Yeah.
get out in the open with your controller.
Yeah, and that's what I tell people. I said, sometimes you got to look at your environment around you. Heavily impacts a lot of things. It's like the other video I did about while I was doing something for the city. I did a demonstration for them, and a guy mentioned about. I explained in the video why I had a bucket, and I had my Phantom sitting on top of a bucket as I was taking off on top of a parking structure. And I
Yep.
told him, I said, "You see all this concrete of this parking structure?" I said, "What's underneath the concrete? Rebar,
Yep.
metal
Yep.
conduits." I said the wall, or actually the barriers around the parking structure, all metal. My
Yep.
truck's metal. The Easy Up we were using was metal. I said, I got this little $5 bucket from Home Depot, put it out there, put the drone on top of it. I said, that's my landing pad now,
Yep.
right there.
Well,
'Cause
and I run into too with a lot of underground wiring now because,
Right.
they do it away with, hydro poles.
Mhm.
Okay, they're putting it underground. I'd be sitting there, I got my pad out there and my drone is all confused, what, oh
Right.
crap.
And that's why I tell folks, you'll get things like on the new drones, all the Mavic series drones, you'll get things called mag interference
Yep.
across the controller. The old drones, like the Phantoms, you'll get a request to do the little compass dance.
Yeah.
Recalibrate your compass. And a lot of times there's not anything wrong with the drone. It's the environment that you're
It's the
around
environmental. Yep.
that's interfering with the compass itself. And I say, if you
I mean-
get away from the metal and other things like that.
Lila, have you experienced that, Lila? Now that you're a new flyer, has it asked you just about every flight to calibrate your compass, do the compass dance?
Yes, it did happen one time. It was asking me to calibrate, but I didn't do it.
Mhm. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I tell people, I said, never ignore the warnings message that you get.
Yeah.
That is one of the leading causes of flyaways, when people ignore the messages of don't want to do the data updates, don't want to do the compass calibration. Because what happens is, if you go ahead, the drone will still fly, even though you may have a compass calibration error. The
Yep.
drone will still take off and fly, but it will not be accurate for the GPS signal now
Mm,
because it's off. So
Yeah.
if you get beyond something or whatever else behind something that causes a disconnection, that drone is more than likely will not
And
return
do
to
not
home.
take, I've seen a lot of guys taking off on the hood of a car. That's all
Yes.
metal,
Yeah. It's
And
all
Dre.
kind of- Yes, ma'am.
Dre, I have this experience as well. When I reach a certain altitude,
Mhm.
it says signal, there's no signal.
That's interesting, because usually when you get to a certain altitude, the most obvious message you should get is that you have reached the limit.
Maximum
height.
altitude.
Maximum altitude limit is the only message.
Yeah.
That means you're over in the UK, it's 120 meters.
Yeah,
Over here in the
I
US, it's
received
feet.
that as well.
Right. If you receive something else, it can be the likelihood that you are flying close to controlled airspace where there is a ceiling, saying that you can fly a drone, but you cannot exceed maybe 80 meters or maybe something like that. And the drone will get a message saying that, okay, you have reached some type of ceiling level and so forth. I get that sometimes if if I'm flying, we call controlled airspace here in the United States, which is usually near airport or some other critical infrastructure, to where it tells me I can fly, but I can't exceed a certain height. And if I get to that certain height, the drone will tell me you have reached a certain level
I've never heard of though, when you get to your maximum altitude, or even if you're below it, it
Mhm.
coming up and it's dropping signal.
Yeah, I had that pole. I had that experience, and it goes red.
All of your satellites go out?
No, it's fine. But
But
it's just
it's a red band on the front?
yeah, it's a red
Oh,
thing
I'd
that
be careful.
there's an interference of signal, or signal is low. It's saying something that the signal is out, and it comes back quickly.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
you
what
know,
my-
I got that. You remember, Dre, when I put the Air 2S in the drink, I got a red band came across with a similar to that.
Yeah.
And then I never recovered. It was gone.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, like I said, that could be an interference issue in the air that you're flying in. Could be, anything to do with controlled airspace. Could be a number of reasons why. Well, that's why I tell
Yeah.
people, do never ignore the warning
Compass
messages.
calibration. When it tells you to do something, do it.
Yeah, do it.
I will. Yeah.
You know.
I don't know why, but Marshall asked me to show this picture for Dre. I don't know what it's about, but other than a pole or beam sitting on top of a car, but wow. Cool.
I call that always obey the traffic flaggers.
Yeah,
in
no kidding,
construction
right?
sites.
Yeah.
Because that's what can happen.
I don't know, Dre, have you run across, do you catch your Phantom 4 by hand?
I have. I like I said, especially like yesterday morning,
Yeah,
I forgot to bring my landing pad.
yeah.
And this so happened there was a stack of kneel boards. I'll explain that to everybody. A kneel board is what the concrete finishers use to do concrete work. They get a little small. Usually they're
Come from Grand
excuse me.
Orange, GA.
Okay.
Well,
And,
the reason I ask, because I know like on mine, I've caught quite a few times, but
Mhm.
one time I put my thumb over the rear sensor. So
Oh,
now it wants me to recalibrate all the sensors again now.
oh yeah,
Because when
yeah.
I caught it, I put my thumb over the hole.
Yeah.
And now but I've flown a few times since then. It doesn't affect it, but just it
Mhm.
wants the calibration again now.
Yeah, and like I said, you got a nice open spot, your desktop to do the recalibration of your sensor is not a problem. I usually use my computer in the garage, and that is a pain in the butt because it's sitting
Oh,
next
it
to the
is. Yeah.
freezer, and I
They're
gotta
trying to
put
hold it
at
up
an
and down,
angle.
follow it.
I'm doing this.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
doing this and that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Pain in the butt.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real little pain in the
Oh.
butt. But yeah, like I said, yesterday I
Oh.
was out there, forgot to bring my landing pad because I was in the dirt, and I didn't want to land or take off from the dirt because even when you take off, the prop
Yeah.
wash kicks up all the dirt and encompasses over the drone, and you get a dirty drone
Yeah.
getting the motors, all that kind of stuff. So I got the kneel board, is what the concrete finishers use, and I used one of those my landing pad yesterday, and I was just showing people, Paul, how accurate that Phantom 4 is. I took off a kneel board, is usually no more than about maybe at the widest end of it, it may be about maybe 18 to 20 inches wide, and it comes down almost in a V shape to about maybe 15 inches wide. I took off from that kneel board, flew 2 batteries initially. It took off from there and landed right back on that little small kneel board.
Yeah.
Without missing a beat. And like I
Yeah.
said, when the Phantom finished the mission, when Drone Deploy told it was done,
Yeah.
I let it come back on its own. It was off about 6-8 feet off the mark. But when I brought it back on return to home, it hit right there on the spot every time.
Do you do
time.
precision takeoff or just a regular
No,
takeoff?
Just regular.
Yeah.
So you need us to come over.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I got something going on. Hang on.
Okay. So Filipina, have you had any moments where you're concerned or?
No, not really, because my altitude at the moment, Paul, is just 90. I've never
Oh.
reached 120 yet.
Okay.
I'm slowly I'm doing it.
That's the best way to learn is to go, I tell everybody low, slow, and increase your confidence in what you're doing.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
So when I started, I was on a 60 altitude. Where my first flight was 60, and then I went 70, and then 79, and then 85 at the moment.
85 meters.
Yeah, and I see how I go, and then I'm always careful with the gust and the wind.
Yep.
So if
Oh,
it
yeah.
says 24 gust, no, I won't
Yeah.
fly. I won't risk it.
I don't feel bad. I'm the same way, but see, I do real estate videos. I'm down low in between trees, you know, close to buildings and stuff. That wind gust, no.
Yeah.
I've crashed my Phantom 4 once, and it was $1,200 refill bill.
Oh my gulay.
Yeah, so you're a little more careful the next time. Paul, don't want to be mean to you, but I gotta take off.
Okay.
I just got a text message from a friend of mine's
Yeah.
birthday today, and he's saving a piece of cake for me.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's the Wayne, the one that lost his Bonnie, you know, right after my
Yep,
Bonnie.
yep.
So I haven't seen him for about a week. So
Paul, just so you you may not have known this, Filipina, but Paul lost his wife. What was it? About 3 weeks ago?
April 10th.
Oh,
April
April 10th.
10th, she passed away.
She had dementia and everything.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
then,
She had
and then a week.
she
or
had
10 days-
vascular dementia.
week or 10 days later, Paul's best friend's wife, whose also name was Bonnie, passed away.
Passed away too.
oh,
And we were all best of friends, and both of us had our wives named Bonnie, and they both passed away within 10 days of each other.
no.
Yeah, that was sad.
Sorry
Yeah.
to hear that, Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul,
Well,
go
she
enjoy.
was in long-term care since last October, so because I couldn't look after her needs anymore.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, it's difficult. Dementia is the difficult one.
yeah. So, but anyway, so okay, guys, I'm gonna take off. So I'll see you in the morning, Paul, about
Okay.
9:30.
About 9:30,
See you, Paul.
we'll be looking for you.
Okay.
I can't.
Yep.
I
See you, Ron.
can't really.
See
I
you,
can't
guys.
really read the chats. I'm on my phone. I can't read the chats.
Okay, let me see. Anybody, Paul Hodges, look at your messenger, show this and that. No, a Drone Life RC's here. Kelly Taylor from down under in Australia is here. Kelly says, when I do a calibration, it updates the home point. So always I do it when it comes up just to be safe. Yep, that's a smart way to do it.
Yeah, I had that one time and I ignored it, and I'm thinking, oh, I need to follow those
Yep.
signals.
Cool Bick is in the chat. Cool Bick's out of New York. Big Matt is in New York. Curtis Dart.
Kind of quiet this evening, Paul, compared to
Yeah,
this
it
morning.
is.
Holy crap.
It's Sunday evening, maybe.
Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday. It's sometimes we get a lot of people, other times we don't. Filipina, have you seen my other favorite place to go down at the Martini Bar?
No,
St.
not yet.
Augustine, Florida. I'm going to show you guys. Not much going on down there. Usually later in the evening, it's popping. You can pull this up anytime, day or night. It's on 24/7. This is but usually
Oh
there's
yeah, yeah.
people out
I
here.
saw this. Yeah.
Yep. But see, as you can tell, it's been raining. So that table's all wet, and it's not the nicest weather down there. And so now they're doing seating inside. They have a hotel upstairs called the Casablanca Inn, and then the Martini Bar, and then Nero's Waterfront Cafe. They serve food, so it's all right in here. So people come and go.
Very nice.
Yep.
People are wearing masks outside. That just cracks me up.
Yeah.
They're going to eat and drink, but yet they're. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yep. It doesn't make any sense to me either.
Yeah, I got an email from Stan He sent me that link to his video. And I actually forwarded it on to a couple friends of mine.
If I really needed another drone, I mean, I'm sitting with 3 of them now, so it's like I don't need it, but there's always this love in my heart for the Inspire. Have you seen an Inspire, Layla?
Not yet.
It's big. When it takes off,
Wow.
it's the feet are down. When it takes off, it gets to about 3 feet, and all of a sudden the arms go up like this.
Wow.
And it's
Oh,
just,
wow.
it's breathtaking to watch it fly, and it's fast, but it
Wow.
only flies 15 to 18 minutes, and replacement batteries are like $300.
Yeah. Oh, that's expensive.
Yeah, but it's got a big camera underneath, and the camera on that, you can without turning the drone, you can turn the camera up and
Wow.
down and everything. So it's quite a piece of equipment.
Wow.
Somebody will pick it up for $500. I can't imagine.
Yeah. It's so cheap.
Yep. Yep. When
That's
it
a good
takes,
price.
when it takes off, people notice.
Yeah. It was kind of cool. Max Air had his down there at the drone meetup in Florida. It was pretty cool to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. An Inspire one is something to see.
That
Yeah,
is cool.
I'm trying to think, Paul, do I have a need for it? My
Well,
one
you
friend,
have to balance your wants and needs, but I understand you wanting to have the Inspire one.
well, do I want it? Hell yes.
Yeah. I understand that because, I've had like 4 different Inspires, and every time I sell one, I say, okay, then I end up I buy another one, and I don't know why I do, but
Yeah. But like for you, Paul, if all you're going to do is fly the ships,
Yep.
what you got is
the ships
sufficient.
or local events or whatever, and I can get them. And the Autel Nano Plus, the night shots with that are just astounding. Lila, you've seen those, right? Seen my night shots? Yeah.
Yeah.
The colors are
Beautiful.
vibrant. Everything's vibrant.
Yeah.
Am I understanding you, Paul, correctly? You're not 100% on board with the Mini 3 yet?
I like the Mini 3. It flies like a typical DJI. It's stable in the air. It does what you want it to do.
Right.
Maybe it's a setting thing, and I haven't figured that out yet, but it doesn't record the night shots like the Nano Plus.
I'm just wondering if you try to experiment with manual settings.
Yeah, well, I haven't figured out yet how to do that on there. I see on the bottom I can set it at different things. For night vision, Ron, should I be setting the aperture higher, lower, or?
For night, you want it down like f4, f2.8, as wide open as you can. So the wider you have your aperture, the faster you can have your shutter speed.
Yeah.
And you know that shutter speed versus frame rate, So
Yeah, I know the general rules, it's always double or whatever, but
yeah.
my problem is the only thing that I manually change is in auto is I go up, it starts at 0, then I might 0.3, 0.5, 1, 0.75.
Oh, are you
down to the
increasing
bottom.
your exposure compensation?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I realized that somehow I've got to get more light into the camera,
Right.
not the exposure compensation, because when I get in the dark, it just grays out.
Right. At night, I wouldn't be flying anything less than 800. I go try about 800. Have your aperture open as wide as whatever, I don't know how wide it goes. What was it? It's less than a 2.8, isn't it?
Yeah, it's no, I think it might be a 2.8.
Or 2.8? Yeah,
Yeah.
keep it at 2.8. You're going to be, playing with the depth of field and whatnot, but I would,
But see, that Nano on automatic does all of that for me. You
Yeah.
don't have to.
and I understand that from your perspective, you just want, it's like my cameras, Paul. When I put them away or I put them in the truck,
Yeah,
everything is in automatic.
yeah,
Because when I go out on a wildlife shoot, or if I'm driving down the road, I don't have time.
kind of know.
I mean, sometimes I've got to be within seconds
Yeah,
and I
of
don't
getting
have
that
time.
perfect
But if
shot.
I'm out, doing something that I know, hey, I'm going to do a project, like, excuse me, when I did that eclipse, a few weeks back,
Yeah,
I sat there and played with exposure settings.
yeah,
Because I wasn't in a giant hurry. I put
Right.
it in manual and played with the exposure settings,
yeah,
but yeah, I mean, in that Sony camera, I said in automatic, it actually does a hell of a good job.
yeah.
But there's just too many times that I'm out on the road or, I got a grizzly running out in front of me. I don't have time to sit there and play with exposures.
Right.
Automatic, boom, 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 boom,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
So,
It's like,
Lila, you when you're flying your SC, you're in auto, right?
Yeah.
mm,
That's the best place to start. Let the camera make the decisions for you because you're concentrating on flying, not on
Yeah.
what your camera settings are.
yeah. Sounds like too, Paul, when I go up to Alaska, I'll actually have the Sony on the boat.
Yeah.
I got whales breaching. I don't have time to be playing with exposure. It's luckily if I get the camera out of the box quick enough. What's hard is I keep the box closed and locked down at all times because
Yeah.
when it's locked down, it has two really hard like snaps and it makes it completely waterproof. It'll actually
Wow.
float.
Big Mac was asking you, Ron, is Stan? What is Stan's name on
Stan.
Flying with Stan.
Flying with Stan?
No, it's
Here, I'll
Stan,
put
his
his
name.
video. Hold on, I'll put his
Put his video in the
link.
link. Yeah. Big
Uh,
Mac, because he's selling it. It looks like a hell of a buy, but
I want to make sure this is the right video. Yep.
Okay.
Copy. And
Adrian is in the chat.
I'll paste this in the chat. Who is that? Matt. I will paste this in the chat. There you go.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm not going to buy it.
Well, in your case, you want some more flight time. Plus,
Yeah.
you don't want to be lugging the weight around and the size around.
No.
But I'll tell you what, it's a hell
Well,
of
I'm
an
sure it's a hell of a machine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lila, an Inspire 1 is about this wide,
Wow.
about this long. The props are this big.
Wow.
It's huge. It's a
It's huge.
beast.
Yeah.
And when it sits on the ground, it sits this high off the ground.
Wow. That is nice. One day.
Yeah, well, it was designed as one of the first. They were pushing it as a commercial grade copter. In fact, Hollywood and stuff used them at first, and then they moved on to bigger, badder matrice and they hexacopters and because these are quadcopters 4. Then you got hexacopters that are 6, and then you got quadcopters. Hexacopters, and then what's the 8 one? Octocopters?
Yeah.
Yeah, octocopters. Have 8 motors and 8 props, and they're huge.
Wow.
But the bigger they are, the bigger the camera you can put on, you know?
Yeah.
Mm.
So for cinematic purposes and everything, and they have a camera for the pilot. Then they have the other camera is what they're seeing, and that is by the person that's actually running the cameras off the drone. So it's a two-person.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, the hard thing, it is an older technology. You know, and the batteries for that, they're getting a little tougher to find.
Oh, yeah.
You
Yep.
still find them,
Yeah.
and they're not cheap.
Lila, Adrian says hi to you, my dear.
Oh, Adrian, hi. I'm sorry, I can't read the chat.
Yeah.
Adrian, hello. Even my mini SE battery, it took me 3 weeks to arrive. I ordered
Really?
another battery.
I ordered an extra one. Yeah.
Mm.
Are you having fun with it though, so far?
Yeah, I love it, Ron.
Yeah.
Enjoying it. Yeah.
What's your husband think about it?
Yeah, he was so amazed.
Does he play with it too?
No.
Oh, no. That-
So
Don't
if he
touch
wants
it.
to, if he
That's-
wants to fly, he can buy his own, right?
Yeah.
That's funny. Leave mine alone. Go buy your own.
Yeah, I did let him try once, but yeah, he's not, I think he's not yeah, he was amazed that I could fly. I don't think I think he's scared. I don't know. He's
Really?
he wants to fly. Yeah.
Well, when you
Yeah.
told him you were going to get that, did he say you're going to do what? You wanted what?
He's saying, I'm not sure if you can fly. But then when I had my first flight, he was so shocked.
Yeah. Well, you're going to continue to amaze him and all of your friends because
Right.
you have the touch and you have Ron can attest to this. You can teach people how to fly, but you can't teach people how to frame and get the pictures. They either have it or they don't. They can try, but there's a natural ability to frame pictures.
I can't, and I think I mentioned to you before, I can't emphasize enough, and I just did this 2 weeks ago. I took my drone to work, and Sundays, I go away for work for 5 days, but Sundays I have off. And I knew the weather was going to be good, and there's not a whole lot to do in the town that I work in. So Sunday, I went right across from the apartment, big giant field, and I didn't even turn the camera on. I just practiced. I would pick a subject or a spot and practice, like doing a manual orbit and then operating the camera at the same time, just so my hands could get used to doing all those things at one time. And again, it was just practice.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what I can't recommend that enough. From if you're looking to do any kind of cinematic, video of any kind, I see what bothers this is a personal pet peeve. I see so many people out there with drones, and they'll sit there and have a shot, and then they'll go click, click, click. It's that jerky, drives me nuts. It's like, learn how to pan smoothly and slowly, and learn how to fade in and out in your video.
I know.
Again,
I'm
that's just-
trying to learn that as well, Ron. I'm trying to practice that as well.
Yeah. Again, I said, you don't even necessarily have to turn your camera on. Just go out there, pick a spot, and practice it.
Yeah.
Again, the other thing I can emphasize is don't always concentrate on looking at that screen. Watch where your drone's going. I did that one time. That drone is still sitting at the top of the mountain because I can't get to it.
He never got it back.
Never got it back. I couldn't get up there. Every time I just was there the other day, I looked up there.
Oh
like,
my God.
yeah, my damn drone's still sitting up there with the SD card, and yep.
Laura just sent me her first video. You want to take a look at it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Scotland.
Scotland.
just came back from visiting Scotland for like 10 days, I think it was.
Wow. Is that where, what's his name was that? Chuck?
Welsh Rob?
Was Chuck in Scotland?
Welsh Rob is in Welshland. I don't know who'd you say was in Scotland?
Chuck. Cove Action.
Cove Action, he went up there, yes.
Yeah.
Very scenic.
Oh, beautiful beach.
Very nice.
Like the transitions.
Yep.
Shut up. I wasn't talking to you. Alexa's back here yakking.
Alexa. I can see Laura.
There she is.
This is Laura, little Lorma.
Little Ama Laura. Yep.
Oh, okay. Is that where she lives?
No, she went on a vacation up north to Scotland.
Oh, where is she from originally?
I don't know. Maybe she'll tell us in the chat. I think Sussex, maybe, or
Essex.
Essex. Okay.
That was nice.
Yep. Very nice.
Yeah, that's why what I do, Paul, I try to watch your videos, and I did watch some of Ron's videos, and I watch Robert's videos and Ron Anu, and who else I watch? Recovery and Newfound. I watch their videos because I'm trying to learn from what they're doing, what all of you are doing.
Yes. Yeah. It helps. It helps if you can get some encouragement or some advice or whatever along the way, you'll remember that.
Yeah.
Here's one.
But I know you've got bigger drones than mine, but I'm just trying to learn from all your videos.
Filipina, here's
They're
a
all
video.
beautiful.
This is just an example. This video is only a minute long, a minute and a half. This is the last time I drove to Salt Lake City on my way to Alaska. And
I watched your video when you were on Florida.
Florida.
You know the
okay.
video that is being dedicated to your friend. You've lost
Oh,
your
yeah.
friend.
Yeah. Rick.
For the meetup.
Yeah.
But here's
That
a
was
video
nice.
that shows kind of what I'm talking about cinematic moves and everything. Here's oops, hold, I didn't do it, Paul. You're gonna yell at me.
You got to tap those two
Tap those
boxes
things.
at the bottom. Yep.
Oh shoot. Now I gotta go back and oh darn it.
Go.
Hold on. I can do it. One of these days I'm gonna learn this process.
Yeah, when you screen share on Zoom, Lila, there are two little boxes down. You have to run the video. Then there's two little you hit the share screen. There's two little boxes down, and you want to at least click the right hand one, and it'll automatically click the left hand one, and it maximizes it. Otherwise, the video goes choppy like this.
Ah, okay.
Where did that video? Oh, here it is.
So you start it up,
Now share.
and then you hit screen
Optimize. There we go.
share.
Well, here's just to show you. I guess this is only a minute and a half long, but
Salt Lake.
Salt Lake City.
Wow.
right at sunrise.
See, that
Look
is
how-
so
yeah, I flew over
smooth.
this mountain. Look how I panned the camera down.
Yeah.
Looks like I was
Wow.
dropping out of
Go
the sky.
forward and you pan down at the same time.
Wow. Wow.
That's how you get cinematic view.
Sometimes it's your music that helps.
Mm.
It was a hell of a canyon. I love driving through this canyon. This is not kind of where I live.
Wow.
That sign cracks me up every time I see it, Ron.
The thing of it is, Paul, it's the truth.
Well, no, but what the sign, if you literally read that sign, the
Yeah.
deer are traveling 55 miles an hour.
It's
Wow.
antelope.
They
Yeah.
are-
They
My
are.
it-
they're
yeah,
the
my mini
fastest
SE
land
Pole,
animal next to a cheetah.
What's that, Lala?
my
they're
mini
the
SE only
fastest-
travels 25.
25 miles
Miles.
an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, yeah, still, but never mind.
Yeah, but antelope are the next closest land animal next to a cheetah.
As far as speed, yep.
Speed. Yeah. Yeah, they're fast. Whatever happened to
Yes,
Dre?
you see that video is just 1 minute, but
think Dre
it
had a
shows a
pers-
lot of, it shows a lot of technique on how you did it.
I think
Right.
Dre had a personal emergency because what I heard before he hit the mute button, he says, I have to come now. So
Oh.
something up.
Mm. You'll find, Filipino, that I see some YouTubers that it's a lot is in your presentation. I'm the furthest thing from any expert, trust me. But what I have learned is that people that when they stretch there's one guy that does some reviews. I saw one on, I couldn't watch it. It was 21 minutes long. That's too long. 21 minutes.
It's a life
And-
story.
And he just talked and he stutters a lot. And me as a viewer, I lost interest. You know, sometimes it helps to have crib notes, sitting there in front of you if you're going to do a review. I'm not good at that, so that's why I don't do that. But and sometimes it helps, from a photographer set. This is again my my philosophy, my way of doing things. I'm going to Alaska in August, and I've already got visions in my head, and I'm writing these things down of what I'm going to do. It's 2
Wow.
months away.
Yeah.
I've already got that idea in my head of what I want and what I want to do. This is my third Alaska trip.
Yeah,
But-
I've seen some of your Alaska videos and you've been catching fish.
Oh yeah, lots of fish. We'll
Big.
catch lots of fish this time, hopefully. But there's some things I want to do differently. Each time I want to improve. Like I said, I'm going this trip here. Actually going about a day and a half ahead of everyone else.
Wow.
The rest of my buddies, there's a total of 7 of us going. I'm going to be arriving a day and a half before everybody else, and no one bugs me. No one says, "Come on, Ron, put the cameras away and let's go do this or that." I'm going for Ron time, and I'm going to 2 spots. And if I've got to lay in the ground in the rain, I don't care. But I'm going to lay there, and there's some shots that I'm looking for, and I know where the bears are coming in to feed on the fish. I've got my hiding spots already picked out. I know where I'm going to be. And if I got to
Wow.
lay there underneath a tarp, to protect my camera equipment, I'll do it. But I won't have anybody bugging me. Sometimes to get those shots,
Well-
you make sacrifices. I remember last April, I took my girlfriend. She'd never been to, Yellowstone National Park in Wyoming. And I take her there, but I explained to her, it's starting to get warm. If you want to see wildlife, we got to get up at the crack of stupid. And the second day when I got her up at 4:15 in the morning, she's like, "Oh, I really didn't sleep very well. You go ahead and go. I want to sleep a little longer." Okay. And my response was, "Okay, go ahead, go back to sleep. I'll check out. Is it noon? I'll see you then. Bye." And I left. And I got to the spot where I wanted to start and hike in because I knew where there was a pack of wolves, and I went to pull in there, and a 700-800-pound grizzly bear jumped right out in front of my truck. She had never seen a grizzly in a while before. There was her chance. She missed it.
Wow.
And when I got back to the hotel at noon, she's like, "Oh, how was your trip?" "Oh, you don't want to know." Let me tell you what you missed out on.
And
Yeah.
after that, are you still together?
No. No. Yeah, she broke up with me. I was kind of forced to move about 9 months ago, and it pulled us further apart. And she's like, "If you move, we're done." Okay. Bye. So yeah, long distance relationships don't work.
You've got to find somebody that loves nature
Yes, I'm working on that. This little
and
waitress.
a very, very adventurous one.
Mhm.
He found a little waitress that he didn't
Yeah.
pull the trigger soon enough. And now she has a somewhat boyfriend,
All right, Phil, you're a female.
but she keeps telling him it's not chiseled in stone yet.
I screwed up. I claim to be the big burly tough guy, but I'm scared of girls.
Or
So-
either way, Ron might find somebody that might change him.
I met her a little over a year ago, and I was with a friend of mine, and he's a clown, and he was here visiting. He was hunting, and I was taking him out on a turkey hunt. We went to this restaurant, met her for the first time. I'm like, wow. He's like, "Dude, work your magic, buddy." He goes, "I'll go upstairs to the gift shop and I'll go shopping for 20 minutes. You work your magic while I'm gone." He goes back downstairs. "How'd you do?" And I'm like, I didn't. "What's the matter with you?" he says. But I kept going in there, and she was just so friendly. I kept going in there and visiting, and like, I just didn't have it in me to ask her out. I was scared. So, and I get like that sometimes. Finally, 2 weeks ago, I'm in this restaurant, same restaurant, nobody in there. I'm the only customer. And I order something to eat. She brings it over and she says, "Hey, mind if I sit down and have dinner with you?" I'm like, "Absolutely." And she had brought, a lunch with her or whatever. And she sat down and she ate with me. And when we were all done, I said, "How about if we go out on a real dinner date some night?" And she just put her head down. She's like, "I can't." I'm like, "Okay." She goes, "I'm seeing somebody. I have for about 6 months." I'm like, "Oh, shit." And then I tell her the story. I remind her about the first time I met her. She says, "Oh, I remember." She goes, "If you would have asked me then, we wouldn't be having this discussion."
Exactly, Ron.
I'm like, "Oh, Ron, you stupid idiot." So
Well, it's not
but
the time.
she did tell me, she goes, "Nothing is in stone." So I have a feel. She moved from Vegas. She's from Vegas. She was a school teacher and she came to Wyoming. She's a waitress now. She's making more money as a waitress than a school teacher. And I have a feeling that boyfriend's back in Vegas.
So it's going to be a long distance relationship that's going to fail, and Ron's going to be right there to pick up the pieces.
Wish me luck, guys.
Not yet. It's not time yet, probably.
Yeah. So I'm
Well,
going in
you
there
keep, you
smooth,
keep going, you
slow.
you keep going in and seeing her though. You keep.
I am though.
You be the steady thing in her life. Yes.
You know, I was in there last week, and the funny thing is, I went in this past Wednesday, and I chatted with her. She introduced me to a guy that was sitting at the bar. He was a photographer and he's a woodworker, and oh my God, this guy was very talented. And we chatted for a while, and he left, and then I went to leave, and then she just looked at me and smiled. She goes, "It was really great seeing you again."
We need to say hello to Jody. Joan Shots is in
Drone
the,
shots.
is in the
Drone
chat.
shots. Drone shots.
Tell
Wow.
Paul to read the chat.
Well, I'm kind of
You
looking
have
at
to
the
have
chat,
buzzer next to him.
but I don't see anybody that has formally addressed me in the chat.
Paul, play Bob's play Bob's video. Here.
Oh, okay.
You want me to play it?
Yeah,
Paul?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's see. Okay, let me screen share. Where'd it go? Here it is. Share. Oop, I got it optimized. Yep, see, I'm
There you
learning.
go.
Share. Let me enlarge.
Bob Casey.
Bob
Yeah.
Casey, good man.
Yeah.
Good man.
This is Bob Casey, Bob Casey Aerials. And today I'm in Western Kentucky and I'm here at Rochester Dam. And this dam has some history to it. It's built in 1838. And where I'm at right now, this is the Muhlenberg County side. A couple hundred yards will be Butler County. And on the other side of the river, it's Ohio County. And right here at this dam, it's in a bend right here. And in this bend, there's a pool right here. This pool takes care of about 50,000 people as far as potable water. And it also takes care of 10,000 people to have a job because of it. Right down the river, right onto this bend right here, there's a ferry there. It's been going since 1839.
Wow.
And it's been off and on, but it was established in 1839. And it's also a confluence right here. The Green River makes a turn, a hard 90 right here,
Uh-oh.
and goes over the dam. But right in the corner of it is Mud River. So I wanted to represent here for Mel, Dre from Recovery Drone, Brother Bell.
The Rodney Bell Cup,
for you.
Yeah.
400 AGL shirt, covering
I hope you guys
drone
enjoy
pad.
this video.
I wonder what river that is.
Muddy. Must have been a lot of rain.
Yeah, it's muddy.
Full dam.
I'm sure they filtered that out really good.
See PLP and how he's doing that nice slow panning.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He's He's in Kentucky. Close to the water, too.
There he is. There's the, that's an oldie but goodie there.
Looks like a barge.
Yeah, what it is, it just goes back and forth. I wonder if it's cable. No, it can't be because they're going behind. Although I don't see on board. Something alongside of it, but you know, any kind of way to get it across. It's almost over. And that probably is one of the few ways to cross that river, probably for miles.
Yeah.
Oh, it is cabled. Okay. I just saw that boat go by and I didn't see, is it cabled? Must be way underneath.
Cool video, Bob.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Wow, guys, we just went from bright, sunny. It is almost pitch black out there. I got a hell of a storm coming in. Woo.
Yeah. Right. Paul, Ron, I've got to go now.
Okay, Lila.
Hey, Philippines,
It's
good to see
almost
you.
12 midnight here.
Oh, wow.
All right. You know, just keep working on that Zoom. You'll appreciate
Yeah.
it when you get the knack. The other thing you can do, Lila, is take and watch some YouTube videos on how to work it. They'll walk you through it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, everybody. Bye,
Thanks,
people in the
Lila.
chat.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye. Now I've got to leave. Leave.
Down at the bottom, it says leave.
There we go.
Woo.
Okay, Ron, you got to leave too?
No,
Oh, okay.
let me peek outside, Paul.
All right.
I'll tell you what, that was quick. Trying to see. Oh yeah. Well, this is what's coming, Paul.
Hey, Steve, how you doing? Hey, Bob Casey,
Yep.
you are welcome, sir.
I don't know how well this is showing, but
Oh, that's quite a storm.
yeah.
That's headed right for you?
What's that?
That's headed right for you?
It's damn near on top of us.
Oh, wow. Now, have you ever lost electric or anything or internet during that? Hey, Steve. So how's it going to Steve Carpenter? Are you going to pop in or you leave me hanging?
Hey, Paul,
Yeah.
let me pop out and I'll pop back in on my phone. Let me show you what's going on outside.
Okay. Either that or just go ahead and bring your phone in separately.
Yeah, I could do that. Whew. I'm glad I put my truck in the garage because there's a lot of pink.
Oh, yeah. You don't need any hail dents on it.
No.
So Steve, how's things going out there in Cali? It must be about 4:03 p.m. out there in California on a Sunday evening. Mike Rennick says, hail. I just took a look at marine traffic, and there's a cruise ship that's headed down my way, probably be down here around 11 or 12 o'clock tonight. So I might get another night shot. Oh yeah, lucky.
The skies are angry.
Oh yes.
These trees, look how fast those clouds are moving up there.
Yep.
Wow.
Any circulation that you can detect?
Well, I hear some rumbling far off. This is the one tree up here that I want rid of that's growing all crooked towards my house. And somebody pissed off Mother Nature this afternoon.
Yeah.
These clouds are really, really moving. Something about out here in Wyoming, these storms can move in so fast.
They move out kind of fast too, don't they?
They do, yeah.
Because I can see, you can see light on the horizon out there, so that's,
Yeah. It's rumbling. Woo. Temperature dropped about 20 degrees. It's amazing. Wow. I don't think I'll have a herd.
No, the herd's hiding. Ron, in that case, does the herd hide? Ron, in a storm situation like that, does the herd usually hide in the woods or?
Oh yeah, they're up in the pine trees. Yeah, they're up there saying, screw this, we ain't hanging around with this.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Wayne, I do stay up late to try and catch the special events at nighttime with the Nano Plus. The only problem is I'd like to shoot it with the Mini 3 just to see if I can capture it, because the Mini 3 is much more powerful and stable. The Nano Plus is not as powerful for overtaking in any kind of wind. And right now, let me go up and look at UAV forecast. I'm going to screen share UAV forecast. Right here, right now, it's 11 and 19, which is high end. But see, it's coming out of the northeast. And that river goes up towards the northeast. So that means that the wind's going to be coming with it, which is good. It's better than having it trailing wind. But that also means that when the ship's going down on the river's already running about 5 to 7 knots. That means then that it's doing 7 knots plus the wind pushing it. So I don't know. Cloud cover 45%, 10-mile visibility. Satellites, KP is only 2, which is good. So
I'm glad I got home on the bike when I did. Whew.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be out there with that.
I was out in one storm on that motorcycle that I'll never forget. Oh my God. I had Nancy with me, and we were on an interstate that had a speed limit of 80 mile an hour, we're doing between 20 and 25. So were the cars. That's how bad it was. And, you know, I kept asking her, do you want me to continue? She goes, I'm trusting your judgment. I'm like, oh God.
Wow.
It's amazing, Paul. I said that, ooh, out my window here, it's very black. I'm serious. The temperature felt like it dropped 20 plus degrees already, just since like an hour ago.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm gonna get up tomorrow. I'm gonna do a lot of yard work tomorrow.
Here's that cruise ship coming down. And there it was, that was 2 hours, 2.5 hours ago, the distance that it made 2.5 hours to there. So I'm thinking another 2.5 hours to here, another 2.5 hours to here, another hour to there. So we're looking at 1 hour, 2.5, 2.5. So that would be about midnight or so. Or maybe even after midnight, close to 1 o'clock. It's headed for Detroit. The only other thing upbound is is this one here. Is the James R. Barker's heading upbound. That'll be here, I'm guessing an hour, another 2 hours, 3, 2.5 to 3 hours. We'll be up. Here's where I fly from, right here, right in this area.
Oh, okay.
Stop share.
You know what's funny today, Paul?
Yeah.
Was I got home today and I stopped at the store. Terry was working today. I walked in the door and there was this big sign as soon as you come in the door, like on a little stand, said no shirt, no shoes, no pants, no shorts,
pants,
no service. I'm like, I went up to her and I said, Terry, what the hell is this sign all about? She goes, well, Wyoming apparently that if women, they say it was discrimination. If women want to walk around without a shirt on like men do, they can do it. And she goes, we've had a few people recently. I'm like, what days were those?
Yeah.
Tell me what days those are. I'll come up and work.
Why wasn't I there? Yeah.
And she like gave me that look, like, all right, Ron.
Oh, David over in David is Little Amalur is significant. It says it's going to be 35 degrees Celsius on Friday.
All right, on Friday, I'm moving into
the freezer for
the day. Don't blame me. Let's see what that storm is doing now.
AZ wants to know, David, if you're happy that Laura's back home.
It's staying a little bit north, which is that way, which is where I was pointing out.
Which way is it tracking?
Oh, just north of us, they're getting a lot of hail. Woo. When you see pink in the radar, that's hail.
David's Justin says, hey everyone, I wasn't feeling good. I have a bad migraine since this afternoon. Sorry to hear that, Justin. Hope you're feeling better.
See that pink in there, Paul?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yep. That was a fun live stream this morning. Well, that was a big group. What'd you end up with, like 11 people or something?
11 or 12 at one time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was a nice big group of people, and I'm so thankful that everybody comes and joins. And I feel bad, I don't intentionally ignore anybody in the chat, but sometimes I get busy trying to do things.
Yeah.
It's I've got a computer here, and it just, I don't see the chat.
Yeah, and Steve just put in there, yeah, a friend of mine on Facebook, she lives out in out near Glacier National Park in Montana, and they're calling for all these winter storm watches. And Steve just put, I'm not sure who Matt Harris is, traveling to Yellowstone and a possible 2 feet of snow over 5,000 foot.
Oh,
Well, that's
wow.
mostly Yellowstone.
David Preston said, no, Laura is bullying me. And Drone Life RC says, my PC power supply about to die. The fan keeps stopping on it.
It's about time you did that. My neighbor, I'm gonna go yell at him. He has a really nice vet, and he leaves it sitting outside, but he's now putting it in the garage.
Wow.
Yep.
Justin says, we figured, David, we called Adult Protective Services for you. Justin. David says, thank you, Justin.
Yeah, we went from drought conditions, Paul, to it's raining about every other day or so here. We're getting a lot of the lakes coming back up, which I'm really glad to see. Yeah, it was getting kind of scary. Because one of the problems we have out here is out west in this area, we get a lot of fires and they're due to lightning. But now, the ground's starting to get moisture, and finally, I can still hear it rumbling out there. Whew. I should launch the drone, try and get some lightning video.
Yeah, you don't want to lose the drone though, but yeah.
This is true. Yeah.
A lot of guys have tried to fly like around
Tornadoes,
clouds and stuff and have lost their drone.
Hello. Yeah, dumbasses. Yeah, I've seen guys do that. Out there in those tornadoes like Kansas and Nebraska. We were down in Scotts Bluff, Nebraska yesterday. We they had a patient that he was pretty sick, and now the little hospital right beside our ambulance station, it's a Band-Aid station. Oh Jesus! Did you hear that one?
Yes, I did.
Woo. The closest place they could get to accept them was over a 2-hour drive away.
Wow. Hello, Bill, Newfound Drone Productions. Welcome, welcome.
Mr. Bill. Steve, come on up on if you can.
Yeah, Bill, Steve, anybody want to join, please do so. Laura's busy editing, I know.
So, yeah. Yeah, Billy Cow crashed his Spire 2. Apparently he just got it back from some kind of repair. He had it up in the air, and apparently it just went nuts on its own. Started to go into like a spiral for no reason whatsoever. Dodgy belly there. What is dodgy belly there? I'm not sure what David's meaning.
Yeah, I don't understand either, but
yeah. Oh, did you see Robert Glazer's late? Ooh,
There's another big one.
yeah, did you hear that one? Ooh.
Is it getting, does it sound like it's getting closer, Ron?
Yeah. Oh God, the sun's coming back out. Did you hear that one?
Yes.
Yeah. Woo.
I'm gonna share the lightning video that Steve sent. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
This is Robert Glacier, I believe. That was kind of cool, wasn't it?
The sun is out, Paul, and it's raining and hailing.
No kidding.
Yeah. Here, let me. Right, I want you to see this in the video.
Yeah, Marshall. That was a nice video. Very, very, very well done. Ron's back outside again.
Well, you can see just a couple of small ice pellets, but
It's a good thing you put your truck away.
I know. That sky is dark.
But it's moving away from you.
It is. And the sun's out down there. Let me go to the other side of the house. Woo.
Hanging with JD is hiding in the background. Little Llama Laura's calling him out.
Oh.
Wait, me, Paul, what camera
Hiding,
is that
sissy.
behind
Oh.
you? Wayne, this is Stream Time Live. It's 24-hour a day live streaming on YouTube. You just go to Stream Time Live, and they got 6 or 7 cameras. This is the Port Huron camera. They have camera operators. Right now, it's just panning. It's on auto. But if there were some ships or whatever, they normally swing the camera around, zoom in, follow it up, or downbound, whatever it's doing. Stream Time Live on YouTube.
Yeah, it's moving away. It's going to the south and going to the east.
Hey, there's Steve joined us.
Hello, Paul. Hello, Ron. Hello.
Howdy.
Hello, Dre.
Dre had a family emergency of some type. He was right there. His wife came in and actually physically took his headphones off, handed him the phone, and before he put everything on mute, he says, "What do you mean I have to come right now?" And
That's not good.
not good. So what I don't know whether to do is to just take him off, because the average person can't see that box.
Yeah.
So out of respect for Dre, but I don't want him to have to deal with it. I could easily just remove him, but when I do that, I don't know if he can rejoin again later today during this stream. I think once I sign him off, he signed off during this stream.
Oh, I'd leave him on then, just
Yeah.
not hurting anything, that's for sure. So how are you, sir?
Well, I'm hanging in here. I'm still trying to figure out the damn Mini. There's you might have heard us talking that there's a cruise ship coming down that I'd like to get.
Yeah, I heard that.
But the wind is going to be a little touchy for the Nano Plus. I mean, I've done it in that wind before, but the problem is it's downbound, and the ship is going to be doing like 7 or 8 knots. Plus, the current's going to be doing 5 or 6 knots, and so then I've got to get downbound, go along the side of the ship, and then try and come around in front of it. And sometimes it works well, and sometimes it doesn't, because the video is so wide. When the ship's coming at you, you think you're closer to it. Then when you look at it on the recording, you're away from it a ways. You know what I mean? So it's an optical illusion, and I'm so afraid of smacking into the front of that ship. So
that wouldn't be a good thing.
No. And so if I could get the Mini to record as well as the Nano, but the Nano Plus, the colors and everything are so vibrant and crisp. And I find the Mini, they're okay, but they're not that vibrant, crisp for night, where red is red and green is green. And
yeah. And that's where Bill had, I think when Bill came in and we didn't get a chance to talk about that, and it was, I think it was on the show. I know we were talking about it again on Adrian's show last night.
Yeah.
But I think it's that color science, because they're not just using the RGB, they're using that RY, whatever it is.
RY, whatever. Yep.
Yeah. And I think that is making a big difference in things for it.
Yes. Because when I did one with the Mini, it was a little bit grayer and it was a little bit duller. And in fact, Lynn, who always, kind of checks them out, she says that definitely was not as good as the Autel Nano Plus.
Mm-hmm.
The color just wasn't there.
Yeah. Wayne, Paul already has given, he says the drone has to take one for the team, Paul. Paul already took one for the team.
Yeah.
In the bridge.
Yeah, Wayne, I already, when I was doing a cruise ship upbound for the first time, there were hundreds of, if not thousands of people along the shore with all kinds of cameras and everything. And it was in a dense fog. And I got around the other side of it. All was my normal pattern. Got around the other side, and all of a sudden on the screen it came up and says lost signal. And so I waited and waited and waited and waited. And so what I think it did is I was directly underneath the south span, and I have it set to return at 225 feet, which is above the bridges.
Yeah.
And I think that it either went up and smacked the bridge and went down into the water, or it went up, hovered until the battery died, and then it did the auto landing now, and landed in the water. And DJI denied me my care refresh because they could not recover the files, the flight records off of my smart controller. The latest the smart controller had on it was from January. So
why isn't it recording to the smart controller?
the smart controller records all of your flight records.
Yeah, no, I know that, but why wouldn't it have been recording every flight with that
We
much
don't
of a
know.
gap?
We don't know, other than maybe it was a defective SD card or whatever.
Uh-huh.
But that's not totally true, because I was able to pull the ship video that I got, you know, the one where I showed it went around,
Yeah.
that came off the SD card on the smart controller.
Okay.
So there's another possibility, when I was screwing around looking at that stuff, that I might have deleted the other stuff.
Well,
Oh.
when you formatted that card, Paul, you remember you erased that card?
Yeah, at the end, yes, to put it back in.
Yeah, Bob Casey, good question. I don't know where the rainbow's at. I didn't see one out there. I should launch the drone, see if there is one out there.
Yeah, Matt Harris is in our drone committee. I don't know if you know him or not, Ron. They're traveling from Ohio. In fact, he posted on his Facebook pictures. They were over, when was it? 23 hours ago. His wife posted it up there, and they were over at Devil's Tower.
Oh, shit. Wish I'd have known that. I guess went by Devil's Tower about
And he
2
was
hours.
out riding his bike.
Yeah.
And he goes, heading to Cody for a couple of days.
Yeah, I'm heading up there August 5th.
August 5th? What are you going to be doing up there?
2 friends are coming from Pennsylvania.
Mhm.
They're staying for 2 weeks for the rally. And
Sturgis already?
in August, yeah.
Oh God, it's hard to believe. It just seems like it just was.
It's a little less than 2 months ago, yeah. Paul, by the way,
Yes.
I have a wonderful day in store for you.
Uh-oh.
It'll be first week of the rally. My friend Alan, who I work with up in Dickinson, I went with his wife last year. We go to this bar out in Elzada, Montana, to a bar called Topless Tuesdays.
Ooh.
Topless Tuesdays, huh?
Hence the name.
And you're gonna live stream from there?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Will they
Well,
let you take
Paul-
cameras in?
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
It's an outdoor bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Matter of fact, it'll be about the perfect time. We'll get there about 1, 2 in the afternoon. Paul Murray show comes on at 3. Hey, why not?
This will be the Paul Murray X-rated version. And with Ron's new sign sitting at the bottom of his screen going,
Oh, yeah,
who's your daddy?
Who's your daddy? Season 3. This will be season 3. What I got to talk to Matt.
It's hard to believe that many times.
The one night of the rally, I mean, Matt, I'm gonna see if he can change his live stream to Sunday night instead of Friday. This Friday night, I'll be in Montana, like several hundred miles from the rally. I'll be back Saturday night, but Sunday night, I'll go to the rally. If Matt will do his live stream on Sunday, which I'm sure he will.
Well, he can do 2 nights.
Yeah. But actually, when we were in Red Lodge, Montana last year, it was on a Friday, and Nancy was with me actually, and we just pulled into town and
What Bob, I'm sorry, what Bob posted.
the only reporter will be there looking for old number 7. You're damn right, buddy. That's right. Matt called me the roaming reporter.
That's right. Live from Sturgis.
That was funny. That was a good night. Oh my God.
That was hysterical. The first year you did that.
Mm.
Oh,
Bob came up on the live stream.
uh-huh.
He was into it.
Oh no, we were laughing our asses off. It was ridiculous. And it's so funny how I think it's attractive women without second thought. But what was really funny is how the different people reacted to when you were filming and stuff like that.
That one little waitress, I remember she come up and gave me a big kiss, and Bob's like, "Holy shit, Ron!"
Yeah.
Then the one got all pissed off. She goes, "Who's this? Who's your daddy? Is that you?" Here,
Yeah.
told me.
That was this last year.
Yeah. She got all pissed off and had no sense of humor. But I ended up Friday night at Mass is when storm like this came in. You just don't know.
That's when you were barbecuing out
Yeah,
in
and
the
then we end
garage.
up like, oh, here we are reporting live from Sturgis in Ron's garage.
You go out there and have all of a sudden it pelting down on you golf balls or baseball size hail.
Get a $20,000 Harley, you don't want to beat up by hail.
It ain't the Harley, it's the body.
Oh, body. I just don't want to hurt my bike.
I mean, that you get something like that hitting on your shoulder, it'll bust your clavicle.
Oh yeah, it'll hurt. People
You got a helmet, so that part's good. So you'll be protected there. But the shock just on your neck if they're large enough hail pieces.
People don't realize out here, well, that aren't from here. Check this out, Steve. And how did I do that? I'll show you some South Dakota, Wyoming hail. Got my pictures here somewhere.
Guys, I'm just pitching some peanuts.
Here we go.
I know that one when you were riding with Nancy, yeah, you guys made it. You got it underneath you're riding on the bike at that trip.
This is what worries me. Notice that baseball.
Yeah.
That's the size hail we get here. That's why I was running.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
That crap hurt. And beyond hurt, that'll kill you.
Yeah, I remember.
Either that or get out in a full football uniform and then we'll put a helmet on and go out there and stand out there and then go out there with a hockey stick and start pounding at them.
Thank God for modern technology. I remember Nancy and I were west of Buffalo, Wyoming. We were up on the Sheridan side of the Bighorn Mountains. And I'm looking at the radar and I told her, I said, we're either going to catch the edge of this or we're going to miss it. And I was a little bit off. I didn't see the cells coming up in Colorado. And we got hit. Oh God. I remember we get into Gillette. I just told her, I said, I can't take this anymore. I'm losing strength because I had such a death grip on the steering wheel or on the handlebars. I said, I can't take this anymore. She goes, let's get off at this exit. We go to get off the exit and I went to go down to the bottom of the exit and it was completely flooded. She goes, don't stop.
Yeah.
We went through water. We both had to lift our legs up. You know, the water was probably 1.5 feet deep at the end of the exit. And then we went to this convenience store and there were 5 women there and they're all on Harleys, big, beefy, burly women. And they said they were up on the interstate. They were coming from east to heading west. And they said they got hammered so bad, they pulled over. They couldn't see, they couldn't drive. It hurt so bad. And people were honking their horns in their car saying, get over here, get in our car. You know, in other words, trying to protect them. They're watching their motorcycles get, these Harleys are 7, 8, up to 1,000 pounds. These Harleys were getting blown over. And we're out driving in this shit.
And well, when you got back to that, Nancy's car got hailed on too. I remembered.
Mm-hmm. She was not a happy girl. I kind of felt selfish. My truck was in the garage. No.
Well, you got room now to put what, more than 2 vehicles in your garage?
I do.
That's for
Yeah,
sure.
if I have a guest here now. Yep, you can put your car in there too.
Protective cover for the vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading Matt's post, like I said, on Facebook when he was talking about that over 2 feet of snow above 5,000 feet. And
Yeah.
I'm going, oh man, Ron's going to get hit then.
You know, I probably I got the next 3 days off. I probably should take a drive to the Bighorns because I can go up to literally an hour and a half from here. I can be at 10,000 feet. I bet you it's kind of pretty up there.
Well, especially if they get all the snow. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if
I
it
just posted a video I saw on YouTube, some random person, but
Mhm.
they're up in the Bighorns and just 3 or 4 days ago, still a bunch of snow up there. That's only an hour from here.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that when we were on Paul's channel before, but this blows through and gets some pretty sunshine out there. It could be really beautiful
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
if it breaks. But is there storms coming behind it, or is it just that one pass?
I think it was just that, I think.
Because I know when he posted it on there, he was saying that.
My friend in just outside of Glacier, out near Helena, Montana, she put a thing on Facebook this morning that there were multiple locations expected to get a pretty snotty snowstorm. And
Bob Casey says he's chowing down on a roast he had in the cooker all day. Oh boy.
oh, Sundance is getting hit with hail. My friend Ty. Ugh.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Wow.
I don't know how, I know it's kind of glared, but
You
there's
can
a lot of pink in it.
I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pink and white.
Mm. Pink, red, and yellow.
Yummy, Bob. That sounds delicious. We'll be right over.
It's west of me. Yeah, the whole storm is west of me now. But
Yeah, what's coming in on the backside? Because I know it's been pouring up there for Curtis. So that stuff's headed your way.
Cody is getting hammered right now. They got a lot of radar going through there.
Well, now how is the weather up where you work from?
Oh shit. Ain't a whole lot prettier.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I'm just pulling it up on National Weather Service. Oh crap! You got a lot of stuff that's way west of you that's going to be coming across.
Oh really?
It's before Boise right now. It's right in Boise.
I see Red Lodge. Yeah, I see what you mean. It looks like it's heading northeast, though, Steve.
I'm trying to get it to play here.
Yeah, Idaho Falls, Boise. Yeah, I see all that. Oh,
And further north, coming like due out of Portland.
yeah. You look up around. Oh yeah, Yakima.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It looks like it's moving northeast a little bit.
Yeah. So I think it's gonna go to the north. But I'll tell you, like Rapid City, where I just was a couple hours ago,
Uh-huh.
there's a big giant blot of pink there right now.
Is
South
that what
Dakota.
you guys are looking at right there?
Yeah. Yep.
Yes, South Dakota is getting hit.
Oh yeah.
It's headed that way, and there's some real big yellow and red patterns floating through.
Oh, look at it spread at 10 o'clock. That's 10:30.
Yeah,
I think I'll keep my truck in the garage.
yeah. Back it out a little bit, Paul.
What time you want to go back to?
No, just back. In other words, zoom out so you're seeing a larger picture.
Okay.
And then, yeah, look to the west.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this stuff coming that direction. But if you look down, because it's all the way down like Nevada, that's going to probably push up towards you, Ron. I don't know if they'll climb quick enough. You may get
People on the
that.
West Coast and keep your shit to yourself.
No, I want it to come down.
He
Send it south.
He wants to help you out a little bit. But that's about now, the time right now.
Yeah.
Let me advance it like a half an hour.
Yeah, look at Prairie. Look at that area through
Yeah,
there.
Pierre. Yeah, Pierre, South. That's the state capital. Oh yeah, they're getting hammered. Woo. Nancy's about to get bitch slapped too over there in Sioux Falls.
Yeah. Just turn a fan on and push it down south.
There's about 12:30 in the morning right there.
In fact, I'll text her.
Is that the Weather Channel you're watching there?
Yep. The Weather Channel lets you move it ahead according to time.
Yeah.
Well, where are you right now, Ron?
I'm a little bit east of Gillette. You see Rapid City?
Okay, right in here.
Yeah. So if you blow that up,
Okay.
that area up right there. A little more. Okay. You see Sundance? I'm right in between, or you see that water right between Sundance and Gillette?
Yep.
Right
I'm
there.
right there.
Yeah, I was going to say that's you.
Yes, that's the reservoir.
So I'm going to put it in advance just to see what it's going to do for you. Boom. It looks like you're not going to get hit as hard. It's going to go north of you.
Yeah, that's our reservoir though.
Because if I go out, here it
Well,
comes.
I don't know what that other stuff. You see that stuff over there in Idaho? It looks like it's heading to the northeast.
Yeah, it
It
may
might
climb
pass us.
climb above you.
Yeah.
You
Look
look-
at that east of Rapid City though. That's where. Whew.
Because if you look at it, okay, I'll give you the time. 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock, 10:30, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock a.m.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think you're good too.
Yep. Doesn't always happen that way.
No.
Bob, I'm in Pine Haven, Wyoming. Pizza's good though. Yeah, I still never forget the Chris Hope pizza from that on Matt North's channel.
You're going to have a little bit hitting you right coming in about, or right about now, looks
Yeah.
like.
It just passed by.
Yeah.
It's sun's back out.
So John Denver's out there singing. Sunshine on my shoulder.
Ooh, we just lost, I can't hear.
You can't hear me?
Oh, now I hear you.
Oh, I say John Denver, sunshine on my shoulder. Yeah, it's going over to South Dakota.
Yeah. I said, I just came from that way. I was south and west of here.
And
it
Nancy's
was a
gonna
crazy night.
and Nancy's gonna get hammered.
Oh, she's gonna get, I just sent her a text and we're on good speaking terms. You know, that's about it.
Well, that's
Oh,
good.
Bob, I'm working on that, buddy. Give me time. Yeah, that's why I keep working, because I have all these toys I want.
As they say, the difference between men and boys is the price of their toys.
Oh,
It's too bad you don't have somebody there that you know real well that has a boat. Like, does your friends that own the party store, do they have a boat? Ron,
what's that, Paul?
do the friends that have the party store, do they own a boat?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe they'd let you go in on it so that when you're home and you can use the boat.
Yeah.
That way, it's better to share a boat with somebody than to have to pay for the whole thing yourself,
I know.
you know?
That is, if you find somebody, which I know Ron would be, it's getting somebody who takes care of them.
Takes care of things. Ron would be meticulous, yep.
Oh, I know.
And I think, isn't that guy that you know that the husband of he's meticulous too, isn't he, Ron?
Oh, yeah.
Boats are fun on somebody else's.
Somebody else. Yeah. You got to minimize your costs at all. I've had several boats in my lifetime.
What was that, Paul? Was that current that Pierce, South Dakota is getting hit right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a friend of mine that wanted, actually, when we were looking to get a boat and saying, "Oh, I'll go in with you." Nah, my boat, my time, and I can go in and at any time I want.
Well, the only thing I was thinking with Ron's case, he's away so long,
Yeah.
So he would probably only use it maybe 2 or 3 times a month, maybe. And only for a couple of days at a time,
Yeah. And he's got a nice place he can store it in, where it's protected, and you don't have to worry about it. The winterizing would be very easy on that.
Well, the guy I'm talking about, he's got great big huge outbuildings with stuff, doesn't he, Ron?
I think I saw him as I was pulling in the home here. I've never seen his boat yet, but I'm pretty sure that was his truck as I was coming up the road up down here.
Oh, so you don't know what kind of boat he has?
Oh, it's big. It's nice.
Oh, it's like, I mean, is it like a bass boat or something like that?
Yeah.
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 Because to me, bass boat it's a good sized boat, but compared to what I had, it was like, no.
Yeah.
Because it's not so much the length, it's the hull and the design of the boat. Because mine is an ocean going boat, and its overall was 29 feet.
Yep.
So it was a boat in the water. If I needed a trailer for it, I would have had to purchase for a 9-foot beam.
Yeah.
And then you have to have a special permit in the state of California to tow.
Oh,
with a
do you?
9-foot beam.
Oh, okay.
You're limited to 8.5 in California. And then
I had a 27-foot Sea Ray Cuddy cabin with the cabin down below and everything.
I had a Monterey 27.5.
And you know, the sad part of it is, unless you're a strong man in any kind of wind, and I had it on a trailer.
Yeah.
In case you're a strong man, you go up there and you try and get that baby on the trailer just right. Next thing you know, the ass end's blowing this way or moving that way, or yeah, no.
The boats nowadays, though, what they can do is it's unbelievable. Because mine was a big block, 300 horse.
The last boat I had, Steve, was a 28-foot catamaran with all the boil bells and whistles and everything, and a 210 outboard on back.
Oh wow,
210 or 260. Anyway,
yeah,
it would get up and scream, but
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
it was so stable. It was.
Yeah.
There wasn't any of this. It was just
with
stable.
the catamaran, you got stability. You don't
Yeah.
get the side to side.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And it would go right on the trailer.
Yeah, they're easy actually to get on trailer because
Yeah.
you've got the rails on both sides. You just come in and it just sits down.
Yeah.
It's not like you're trying to get it dead on
Yeah.
the rollers.
Exactly.
But I'll tell you what, it's sweet when you do have a slip in a harbor and then you just come in, you pull it up, pull in, tire down, get the hose out, hose it on down, and then for the clean out, because mine was an older boat, but the newer boats, what they have is it's a solution. And what you do is on your raw water, because it's ocean water coming in, it puts a T on it. And then what it does is it comes with this little 3/8 line out of a reservoir. And what you do is you push this button down. And what it is, it's like Salt Away, but it's another thing by Rain Marine. And what it does is it goes in through the block, so it circulates all inside the whole entire block.
Yeah.
And you push that button down for, forget what it was, 40 seconds. And then you shut the engine off.
Yep. So
And
that
then
it's in there.
that desalt and stuff is in there, so it won't build up.
Yeah.
And that's, you don't have to worry about flushing the
Yeah,
salt
well,
out.
obviously I was using it in freshwater. We didn't have that kind of problem, you know?
Yeah, you don't.
You missed the boat, Steve?
I do.
Yeah.
Especially when we had this last year with all the whales that came through here. Unbelievable year, the highest in recorded history.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's beautiful when you're out there, and even not even the whales, even the dolphin. You get out here in some pods that we get across between here and Catalina Island, and actually going from San Diego all the way up to the upper Channel Islands above
Yep.
Catalina.
Yep.
There's what they call 3 megapods, and those things can run anywhere from 1,000 to over 2,500 dolphin.
Wow.
And we, right after we had gotten the boat, and I'm really a stickler about it. I do not go near them because you're supposed to be 300 feet away, you know. And so I would run along the side of them, and then what I do is I'd pass them and follow their pattern, and watching where the current flow was, and then get ahead of them, come back in so your nose onto them, and then shut down. And then they come right around you, and they're jumping, flipping, hopping, everything all around you.
I'm really hoping that when I get up to Alaska this year, that there's a lot of whales. As much as I hate doing this, but I love doing this. I did it last year and it worked out. Dinner time's at 6.
Mhm.
And we usually get in about 5:30. Dock the boat, run upstairs. You know, I get rid of I usually wear the big fishing pants. You go downstairs at dinner, and I'll tell you, the dinners are really, really good.
Yeah.
But I gobbled them down for 4 nights in a row. And they want everyone off the water by 8 to 8:30. But that little island is only, it's about a half mile, maybe a little more out. We have to come out from the cove out to the bay. And it's, what I do is I have the deckhands take me out there
Yeah, to the point.
and I
Yeah.
don't want to try and dock the boat and get off by myself, and get my camera gear off. So they'll take me out and drop me off. The only thing is I got to watch what I'm doing, because a lot of times during that time of day, high tide comes in and I got to constantly climb the little island, to get up from high tide. But man, just to sit out there, and about 200 yards out in front of me, I think they describe it as like a ledge,
Drop off.
and there's a lot of like small rock there, and the way the current runs over top of it, it looks like the water is boiling.
Mhm.
There's a lot of just those little tiny feeder fish in there, and those whales just go back and forth.
Mhm.
And just to sit on that island, just sit there and watch them and listen to them.
Yeah.
I'll sit out there for 2 to 3 hours, and then they'll come out right at dark and pick me up. I have
That's sweet.
I have a Pelican case. I'll send that up about the third, fourth week in July. I send that up, and I'll send my lures. There's some additive that I'm going to put in the bait. What else do I send up there?
Now, do you have to ship all your rods and reels, or do they supply?
No, they
rods and
supply the
reels?
rods and reels, but I send my own lures, and I have some liquid bait, and I put that all in that Pelican box, and I ship it up there about a month beforehand. And every time I've gone up, when I get there, my Pelican box is sitting on my bed.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Did you see
Oh.
where little Lama Laura said she saw dolphins when she was up in Scotland?
Yeah. I saw that. I was waiting for Ron to finish. Yeah. A different dolphin, but they're all beautiful. Because we have the Pacific bottlenose mainly here. We get some other ones. But this year, surprisingly, what we did have a lot this year is we had quite a few orca come through. And of course, besides the gray whale, which is the main whale, we did get a couple of runs of humpbacks that came through.
Yeah.
And then of course the blue whales coming through, and those things are the most majestic thing you can ever even imagine to see.
Well, you know what I'm amazed at is people get those photos of the whales breaching right close to a boat.
Mhm.
Like that scared the hell out of you.
Yeah.
Um,
We get them here on the whale watching tours. They'll be out and the captains will file a bit, because once you get going there, when they're moving, unless they're stopping to feed for some reason, they're going to keep on moving at the same pace. So you can usually parallel them pretty well. And I know what I learned all the years here, I would follow the 60-foot bank, 20-meter fall off. And that's where they'll sit there and they'll follow. A lot of the gray whales will follow that. And they'll sit there and they'll put the drone up in the air ahead of time.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at
Now
that.
that's the one that you got. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yep. God, I remember, it was the last day of fishing. I actually, no, this is the word I want to use. I tagged out for the day. I had my limit.
Mhm.
And my boat that I had that day, there were 3 of us. So I sent Dave and Mike out, and I had them drop me off on the island. I said, pick me up on the way to dinner, which would have been about like 3 hours later. I grabbed a little lunch, my drone, cameras. I was content.
Yeah.
And like I said, the current was up a little high that day. It was a little rough. And, but they got me on the island, because it's like big rocks. You got to be careful. It's sharp.
Yeah.
Well, they dropped me off on the island, and I climbed up, well, maybe 20 feet, and I turned around just in time. They were backing the boat out, and they're spinning it around, and they were heading up towards port protection. And all of a sudden I heard Mike goes, "Holy shit." And here this humpback came up right in front of him. Oh my God, it was so damn close. It would have capsized the boat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, even a boat as big as I had, it'll capsize it. It'll come over it. Because like the part that scared me, I think I told you about it, Ron, but we had come across just up the shore towards the town of Laguna Beach. There's this resort over there, and there's this cove. It's called Treasure Island Cove. In fact, the movie Treasure Island was actually filmed there. When they filmed it down in there on the cove. That's where they filmed it, decades and decades ago. And I saw this blue whale on the surface. So I made sure I kept 100 yards away, and we shut the engines off, and we sat there, and all of a sudden I saw other movement, and it was the bull plus a cow and a calf. But the bull was just there, and its eye was like looking straight at me all the time. I'm over here, and it was just like looking straight at me, and it's just go down and would go in the water down and then come back up. And
it's kind of cool to watch.
Or just sit there and just go up and down, like watching a bobber for fishing almost. But then when you're thinking about it, I'm so busy looking at that. And all of a sudden I look to my port side, and I see this whale, and it's coming underneath the boat. And all of a sudden I looked at my right side or my starboard side. Here's the head, the tail's clear way on the other side. Mama had to be about 60 feet. I'm sitting there, and I told Linda, grab your life vest, because I'm gonna know. She goes, they were trying to tell her. She didn't listen. She starts arguing with me. Cindy goes, well, why? Start the engine. Right. I'm going to start an engine with a whale underneath you. What do you think it's going to do to that whale?
That's right.
The whale's going to hit the surface. And so anyways, the baby came by, the calf came by, but old Papa Bull was just sitting there until I got up alongside of him to where we could parallel him. I'm guessing him between 80 and 85 feet.
Yeah.
Because my boat overall was 29. So I'm sitting there, the distance I've got, and I'm sizing it up going, holy mackerels.
Yep.
And it is so beautiful and peaceful, just up and down, like not bothering anything. I'm here, just leave me alone.
Did you see Laura put in the chat? She says the dolphins that she saw in Scotland were in fact bottlenose dolphins.
Yeah, you get them. You get bottlenose there.
Yeah. The biggest screw up in photography I ever did see was 2 years ago in Maui. I went out with the Pacific Whale Foundation.
Right, I remember that.
There's two different spots there that you can go out on the island. But I had my Insta360. I specifically had it on a mount, and I purposely bought a strong ball of twine.
Right.
Purposely, for this reason. We get out there, and it's regular, and it's regulation. Is it 100 yards or 100
yards?
That if you see whales, you must stop your craft.
Right.
We stopped. There were 3 or 4 humpbacks. We stopped, and they kept getting closer and closer and closer. I'm more fixated with the camera, and I forgot what I wanted to do was tie that 360 off, drop it underwater, because they came directly, probably not more than 10 feet underneath the boat in depth. The footage I could have got of them going by,
that would have been awesome.
Oh God.
One of the whale watching companies here has a catamaran, kind of like what Paul talking about, but on a larger scale.
Yep.
And it's got on the outside halls and on the outside halls, plexiglass
Where you can
on,
see.
on both sides. So when you crawl down the hall, you get to take turns going
Oh,
down
you-
there.
Yeah.
You're underneath and you can look and see the wildlife underneath you.
Mm.
Because we've had it a few times to where some smaller gray whale came in the harbor. Well, we've had some large ones that have come in too, but people that are paddleboarding around like the loop of our whole harbor, they'll be up there and they'll be coming right along the side of them.
Yeah. I have a, God, this is a pretty big spot, but with that Sony camera, one of 3 pictures that I'm purposely leaving these walls bare because I've got some of my old photography up. I'm actually thought about this wall, here. I thought about putting all my eagle pictures
Uh-huh.
off that closet, just in like 8x10s or 11x14s. But there's a spot right above me here. It's huge, big open spot. And one of the plans I have, and there's a spot just as big out in my living room that's open. And it's either going to be whales from August, September, or it's going to be grizzly.
This is just right offshore here.
Mm. Oh my God.
This is just his preview, Dolphin Dave, that he has there. So you can see how far he is off the coast there.
Wow. Yeah.
Boy, a lot of people out there, isn't there?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, when we get, I mean, sometimes you can get 4 and 5 whale out here at the same time.
Wow.
Here's the pods of dolphin like that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and see there the
Oh,
windows.
looking out the bottom, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Wow. Look at that. That's badass.
that is available to anybody to go on. You know, if you look out, the whale are there, but the dolphins are usually there. There's very
What time
few
of year is that,
days.
Steve?
What's that?
What time of year is that for you guys?
Oh, it runs typically 2 times a year, March, and then again in September, as they're going north and coming south,
South, yeah.
because they go back down to the Bay of Los Angeles. The cows do to give birth,
Mhm.
and it's beautiful down there. I mean, we are lucky because they got Dana Point Harbor actually got the designation of the whale watching capital of the world.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm really toying with the idea. I don't know. I really want to go see Matt,
Mhm.
but I don't know what the flights are going to be financially. You know,
Who knows nowadays? It's
Well,
ridiculous.
and with the COVID restrictions, you know, on again, off again, on again, off again, you can't be quarantined someplace.
yeah. I can see calling my boss. Sorry, I'm over in Brisbane. I'm on a 2-week quarantine. That'll go over well. But Jackie wants me to come back to Maui. She just contacted me 3 weeks ago. She's like, have you come up with a date yet? And I told her last time I was there, I was there at Christmas. And it was a little early. There were whales out, but I want to do like February when it's just polluted with humpbacks. They say that it's so thick down there in Maui that you can damn near walk on them out there. There's so many humpback whales.
From LAX to Brisbane, a bunch of prices came up. Like for instance, between August through September, August 20th through September 12th, $910 round trip
It's not bad.
on Air Canada.
Wow.
Fiji is 9/11. Qantas, no, well, that goes into November. November 1st to, because that's, coming into their summertime then. November 1st to the 27th, 1,321 round trip.
How many points? I mean, I use my United card. I used my Alaska card quite a bit up until my trip. Trip's paid for.
In points?
In points.
Wow, sweet.
Yeah. I only had paid, it was under $20 for taxes.
God, that's a
Alaska
deal.
trip. But so now I won't use my Alaska Airlines card for a while. So I'm stressing back on my United card. I mean, you got to buy stuff.
Yeah.
I just use my United card for mostly gas and groceries. Excuse me.
And that was, bless you, some friends of mine, they used to do cruises all the time, and that's what they would do.
But I really think I'd like to go to Australia, though. I've been to Maui four times now. I just would cross over Maui and keep going to Australia.
Howdy, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
I've been to Maui. The first time I was there on my first marriage, we went there for our honeymoon.
Same thing.
Hawaii. And then I went back there several times. We went to the Big Island 2 times, and then Oahu once. Well, on the same trip when we went. So we went to there because actually my old girlfriend, she lives in Maui. But to go there, we went straight on to Hilo, landed in Hilo.
Yep.
We were there, and then no, not Hilo, to Kona. We were in Kona, and then from there we split with our other friends, a couple that was with us. They went back to Maui because they went to go visit her girlfriend, my old girlfriend.
Yeah, Hilo's on the Big Island.
Huh?
Hilo's on the Big Island. That's the
it's the other side.
Oh.
Kona's a dry side, Hilo's the wet side.
Yeah.
And we went then back over to Oahu because I wanted to go see the monuments, the memorials, and that type of thing. It's beautiful there, without a doubt.
Oh, yeah.
But hot and humid. We got to rent a car, and I rented a convertible. So we get in there, and it comes from a covered parking place. We get in there, we put all of our stuff in the back. We had some of the stuff in the back seat and some in the trunk. And we got on the road in order to get out there. Boom, just started pouring, dumping on us.
This was what, 4 years ago? When I was there's my buddy Tom and I. He's a retired Navy SEAL. This is when we were on Hilo, on the Big Island. This is when we rented the bicycles and went to the volcano.
Right. Well, that's awesome.
Shit. See that live lava flowing? I wanted to see live. That's the night we left the parking lot at 7:30 at night, got back at 6 a.m.
Wow.
We hiked. He was so pissed at me. I didn't realize he had a bad back. And that's how he was released from the service, because of his back. He didn't tell me that. But he's like, God damn, Ron, I'm so pissed at you, but Jesus, we just climbed a volcano last night.
Wow. How long ago was this?
About 4 years ago.
Oh, before the last big eruption then.
Yeah, it was before.
Yeah.
That's where the eruption was. Yeah. Yeah, over in Yeah, I remember that was on Maui. That was on the road to Hana. That's real close to, what the hell's his name? That guy that he does a lot of YouTube videos from Hawaii.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I'm
On the
drawing
road
a
to
blank
Hana.
too.
Yeah. Those wild pigs. Yeah, it was
There's a
cool.
Rainbow.
Yeah.
The wind farms, yeah.
Chuck says he's been to Maui 8 times.
Yeah.
To see some of the other islands. I would, if to go back, I would love to go to Kauai to see it.
Hawaii is cool. It's very vegetative.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my Phantom 4 Pro. Yeah.
You took your Phantom 4 there?
Yeah. Here's this is Akaka Falls. It's a 750-foot waterfall on the Big Island.
Big Island, Hawaii. Yep.
Yeah. Huge waterfall.
That looks almost like the one in Maui too.
Yeah.
Because right across from, completely across the other side of the airport, there's a waterfall like that. We took a helicopter flight to watch the sunrise, and it didn't really completely work out. But what happens is they take off and you fly and you hover on the outside of the volcano of Haleakala, and then you go down in the inside, and then you watch the sun go across the crater, and then you go fly across the crater, and then you drop down, and then you start flying. We went down on to Hana. And when we were coming on the way back on the loop to come back up to what they call Pineapple Hill, where the helipad base was at that time, we come in and we're on top, and he drops it down, and we just start going down. Then he reversed it so we could both see on both sides, because I was in the co-pilot seat.
Yeah.
And the rotor wash was creating this rainbow all the way around.
Yeah, that's Rainbow
was
Falls there. That's
Awesome.
you probably remember this, Steve. This is in Hilo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rainbow Fall.
Yeah, it was beautiful. We flew the volcano in the morning, then went down to Hana, landed, they had like a champagne brunch for us there, packed away for us. We had that, and then we had to wait till, I forget what it was, 7:30 to take off again, or something like that, and then we could take off again. And then he went up the other side of the island. Now my old girlfriend, Volcano, they had what was called Volcano Air. And she's completely gone with it, because her husband is the one that, if you ever heard about the crash where the pilot took that flight of the council members from Maui over to go to the leper colony, was it Molokai?
Yeah.
And they crashed, and all but one survivor.
Yeah. Yep.
The pilot crashed. That was my ex-girlfriend's husband. Left her with the lawsuits and everything else onto it.
I remember, funny thing about that night was Tom and Ruthie were good friends of Jackie. Was my partner in California.
Right. I remember that.
And her and Ralph, they moved to Hawaii. They were getting married. She wanted me to come film the wedding.
Yeah.
So I said, do me one favor. I said, she told me about Tom and Ruthie, good friends of theirs, coming from the Big Island, flying over to Maui to the wedding. And real nice couple. And I said, Jackie, hook me up. I'm coming 6,000 miles. I want to see live lava. So we did the wedding. The next morning, Tom, Ruthie, and I went to the airport, and we flew over to the Big Island. Ruthie was a nurse, and she actually writes questions for the nursing board of for the NCLEX, for take your nursing boards. And she was flying to San Francisco or somewhere for a meeting. So it was just Tom and I and the dogs. And So I put gas in Tom's car. It took me all over the island. But the one night he said, well, we're going to go to Volcano National Park. The funny thing is we were down on the southern part of the island, I remember, and we ran into a guy, first person I ran into that had someone else that had a drone. He had the Mavic Air or something.
Uh-huh.
But he had talked about going to Volcano National Park, you know, and I said, you realize it's a national park that you can't fly your drone. Yeah, I know. So we get to the entrance to the park and there's all these like dozens of tents and they're all like souvenirs but mostly bicycle rentals.
Yeah.
Hundreds of bicycles. So from that point to the edge of the island was about 6 miles. You had a choice. You could walk or you could ride a bike. So we rented bikes for like $20. I'm like, screw it, ride a bike. But we had to have these bikes. We got them at like 5:30 in the afternoon. We had to have them back by 9 p.m.
Oh, geez.
So it was almost all downhill down to
going down. Yeah.
Going down to the edge of the island. And we got about 3/4 of a away from the edge of the island. These big roadblocks, park rangers. Tom's like, what the hell is this? He goes, I was just here 2 weeks ago. This wasn't here. We go down to the park rangers and they said apparently a couple days before a gigantic chunk of land broke off and fell into the ocean.
Right.
And they felt for public safety that we better move, don't allow anybody to go there. So I'm like, I can't freaking believe this. They said the viewing area is down here about 100 yards. So we walked down there and I'm like, I could barely see that lava going into the ocean. I'm like, I'm so pissed. And then I hear this noise. I look above me and there's a Mavic Air flying above my head. And all of a sudden, like 30 seconds later, those two park rangers that were 100 yards above us, they come walking down. They said, who is flying the drone? And I look behind me, it's the guy from earlier in the day. How he was able to launch that thing inside the park, I have no idea.
Yeah.
But he's got it in the air. And they said, you come with us.
Well, you got to remember they didn't have the geofencing like they do today.
So I'm very distraught. We walk back up to the barricade and I'm standing there and I look up to my right and I see these two girls hiking down off the hill. And I'm looking at them and I look up on top of the hill and I'm like, there's orange up there. So I run over to these girls and I said, where were you? They said, oh, we were up there. I said, how was it? They said, do you want to go up? I said, I'm thinking about it. They said, you need to go. That's all I needed to hear. I turned around and Tom goes, Ron, no. I said, Tom, yes. Ron, no. Tom, yes. He goes, Ron, we got to have the bikes back in like an hour and a half. I'm like, fuck those bikes. What looked to be 1,000 to 1,500 yards, 5 miles.
Yeah, I believe it because you can see the glow.
You've seen the glow, and it's one thing to hike on land or even on dirt, but to hike lava fields for 5 miles,
total another story.
He goes, Ron, it's 7:30. We can have the bikes back at 9. I'm like, screw those goddamn bicycles. So he goes, I am not letting a brother go alone. Like I said, he's a very dedicated military Navy SEAL, retired Navy SEAL. So we start. And I'm walking and walking and walking. And I'm like, oh my God, we're ever going to get there. Finally, it's dark. And we have these little helmets, that bicycle helmets that have the little lights on it.
Right.
And my battery's starting to go dead. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. We reached the lava fields. I'm like, yes, we are here. It's 1 in the morning. I'm like, holy shit. Then it starts to rain. I mean, you see that one video I have, there's rain coming down. And he goes, Ron, I need to sit down. I'm like, what's the matter? He goes, it's my back. He goes, that's how I was released from the military. And he had like all these different discs that were busted up.
Mhm.
I'm like, shit, dude, you didn't tell me that. He goes, I wasn't letting a brother come in here alone. Because I told him, I said, go ahead and go home. He only lived 20 minutes from there. I go home. I'll call you when I get the bicycle back to the park. And then we got disoriented on the way back.
Oh, that's the big thing over there because you can't judge anything.
Yeah, it's all flat.
Yeah, it's
And
all
we
the
got
same
back.
color.
We got back to the bicycles around 4, and it took us till 6. We got the bicycles back at 6 o'clock. It was funny as shit, Steve. We get back there, and all these tents that were renting bicycles, you know,
Right.
they had all the flaps down
Right.
over their tents, and there's like nobody there. I'm like, I think this is the tent where we rented our bike, I think. We went up and like leaned our bikes up against the tent. And then we walked up to the car. We got back to his house. It was like 6:45. And he could barely walk. He was
Oh, his knees, his back and knees are probably like
really
jello.
bad. And he goes, Ron, I never will forget this as long as I live. He goes, Ron, you're an asshole. But I climbed a volcano last night. I can't know of too many people that I can just say, hey, I climbed a volcano last night. Yeah. But I'm like, yeah, we did.
Yeah. I was there when I was in Hawaii. We were flying in when my first marriage, the main island was erupting and we could see it on our flight going into Maui. And we were hoping to see it when we got to go there, but couldn't get a flight over there and it stopped. But I was just going to show you a little diagram. I don't know if you see this or not. This is like Maui, and this is the big island, and this is the Volcano National Park.
Yep.
What they would do is they would take off here, they'd fly like this around Maui, come down over here and go around and do circles around the Volcano National Park, come back, come across and come back. It'd be a 2.5 hour flight. And it's a center aisle, so the seats on each side for 8 passengers on the aircraft that they had. And they had the sole permit for flying over the national park, Volcano National Park in Hawaii. So I know that that portion of a business could sell out, but everything that was coming in was frozen assets because of him with their crash.
Well, do you remember the original promotional video for the Phantom 4 Pro?
Yeah.
That's where that was filmed, right there. Right there where that lava was going into the ocean, right there on the yeah.
Because I walked down there when we were there. That was have been 85. You could walk right on down to the shore, and then they started over the years. They started backing it up. Because the thing is you don't know. You could be walking, and the next thing you know, the surface breaks, and you could fall right in.
Here's the thing that got me was when we got back to the bicycles. Like I said, it was pushing like 5 o'clock in the morning, and it's in June, so it was light. It was lighting up. And I look way to my right, and I do remember the park rangers saying that barricade, they left. They don't monitor that area 24/7. There were people hiking down to the edge of the island to watch that lava go in.
Wow.
I'm like, why didn't we go down there? You know, it would have been a hell of a lot shorter hike. About 1/10 of what we did. But still, it was cool as shit. The smell of that stuff, I'll never forget that smell. Terrible. Getting that close to lava. It
The
stinks.
sulfur. The sulfur.
Like rotten eggs. Yeah. Well, Paul's probably had about enough of us.
But it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It is absolutely.
I'm just getting ready to go flying in about a half hour, 45 minutes.
All right. We'll let you go.
You know, you guys are having a good time.
Yeah, reminiscing about Hawaii.
Beautiful.
What island is Dustin Dunhill on?
That's who it is. Dustin.
Dustin Dunhill, yeah.
He's on Maui. He's on the road to Hana. I went
Yeah.
right by his house.
Yeah, Jody put it in there.
Well,
Yeah,
I actually, who was,
he does a lot of videos.
matter of fact, Dan, Florida Dan.
Dan Simpson?
Yeah, he knows Dustin and he contacted him for me because I was contacting Dan. He goes, Ron, I called Dustin. He's trying to get off work early to meet you.
Mhm.
Like shit. Yeah, I almost met him.
Wow. That would be a nice addition to the trip.
Yeah. The road
There's
to
so many-
Hana is pretty cool.
That is.
You go to one of the only 2 black sand beaches in the world.
Yep.
Bob Casey says good night.
Uh-oh.
Good night, Bob.
Brother Bob.
No, he's saying good night to Little Llama.
Oh, Little Amalora, yeah, because
Yeah.
over there it's 5 on to it. It would be like 1:30 in the morning.
Oh shit. Sorry, she's still up.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
left.
well,
She
she's-
left a while
she's been-
back.
She's been Little Amalora has been editing her trip videos.
Hmm.
You know how that goes once you get in the editing mode.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Keep grinding.
Shit.
Oh, here comes Matt.
The mindset of hugeness. The
The
t-shirt that I don't have.
mindset of hugeness.
Hey, patience, Ronald.
Oh, here
This
comes
is where we're getting
Curtis.
ready to cut
And
out.
Curtis is coming in. Right.
Yeah, oh, I've got to change this view. God, how do you do this on the phone?
Hey, Curtis.
Works.
Uh-oh. Curtis with his over modulating mic.
Curtis with his overmodulating voice.
Here comes Curtis.
And Curtis is coming in.
What happened, Matt?
Nothing. Why? Am I still here?
Yes.
You're still there.
Okay. I'm trying to change the view on this on the bloody because I want to see everyone. All this, fucking.
I'll go to gallery view.
You can only see 4 at a time on the phone.
Well, there's only 4 of us on here, isn't there?
There's
There's 5.
5.
Dre's still in there. You ought to just take Dre out. I don't think he's going to be back.
Matt,
Well, it doesn't show up on the screen anyways. It doesn't show on the
yeah, it
output
doesn't
screen.
show on the screen.
Uh-oh. Now he went out.
Yeah. So Curtis, how you doing?
Crawling under the desk all day working on a computer.
Oh,
wow,
your
the
audio.
microphone
What
is
happened?
just hot.
Oh, man. Try it
It's
again.
so- it's so hot to the point it garbles.
Better?
No,
Nope.
Take it down some more.
no.
Now I can't hear you.
Hear you.
Can't hear me?
Oh,
No,
we can hear
you-
you, but it's real fuzzy.
It's garbled.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
garbled.
Garbled.
Try that.
That's
Ah.
good.
That works.
That'll
How about
work.
Yep, that's good.
And there.
That's good.
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 How about that?
Getting
Good.
louder, but it's good. Still good. Clear.
Okay, all right.
No garbled. We can make out what you're saying.
When it goes bad, it goes bad. There comes Matt again.
He's going to have his
Here we go.
Zoom mic. He'll have his StreamYards mic, and he'll have his broadcast mic.
Here we
I'm
go.
I'm the kind of guy that I can't let it go. There's a solution. I just can't let it go.
I understand.
So Matt, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going all right, mate. Going all right. Cracking along. Got my
Yeah.
mindset of hugeness today, so things will be going really, really good.
I'm glad you got that, you know. I know I don't have it.
Yeah, yeah. I don't see how anyone can function without one, Ron.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I don't know how I'm functioning.
Well, you better come over and get it, mate, because I can't afford the postage. The postage is bullshit. That giveaway that I did, each T-shirt. Oh, you know, whatever. I'm not whinging about it, but I'm just letting you know that each T-shirt ended up costing me $50 each when it came to
The
I'll second
shipping?
mine.
Holy,
yeah, when it came to the printing, and receiving of it and posting it out, it came to around $50 each.
Well, I'll send you the money.
Yeah, no, I don't want you to do that, mate. Yes, I do. Twice as much though, interest.
just round it up to 100, Ron. You know,
You gotta make it at least 200 in order to pay for the VAT tax coming in too.
Yeah, well, if you make it 200, I'll print you a special one, Ron, with your name on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Ron Lock.
And then I'll fly it in the helicopter across North Dakota. Hey, I'm in the mindset of hugeness.
So where are you off to, Matt?
Yes.
Out delivering booze.
Oh, hang on.
he's making deliveries.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm just getting onto mobile.
Frozen.
Well, I did manage to improve my camera.
Did you?
It looks better.
Good.
Looks sharp.
Yeah.
Everything's clear.
Nice, clear and crisp. Yep.
Here we go. Sorry, I just got off my Wi-Fi onto my data.
Oh. So where are you off to?
I'm heading down. Well, look, I did a bloody big trip with my dad's old '64 Valiant last year. Me and my mate drove from about 2,500 k's.
I remember.
Mum's. Yeah. So anyway, I've only just finished the video. I won't put it on YouTube because it goes for like 45 minutes, mate. You know, I don't think anyone will sit there for that or find it interesting, to be honest. But anyway, I've done the file, and I want to. I'll take it over to my mate's place, and we're going to chuck it in his telly on a USB drive. But it's 36 gig, right? And I got a 34 bloody stick drive, so I got to get a 64. So I'm just about to head out and get that, and then I'll be heading out to your equivalent of Menards, I guess, and go and getting some bloody silicon, some cork and stuff that I've got to just tidy up a few edges on the wall in my bedroom.
Cool.
So yeah, you got to get some sound deadening. You don't want the neighbors to hear all the screaming going on in there.
Yeah, well, I had that issue a while ago. The back neighbor had the back window open, and there was some dubious stuff going on my computer for some reason. I couldn't get rid of it. Must have been a virus. Anyway, and it was really loud. Anyway, and I just went out the back to do something. Anyway, I could hear it plain as day. Fuck! So I had to run inside, just turn it down.
Oh, I'm going to rejoin you outside.
Okay, Ron.
Hey, Steve, I see you saw the right video this time, mate.
Well, you know what? When right before your show started, that one came up. Right before your
really?
It came up. So it showed last week's show, and then it showed that. And I'm just going, why isn't it showing played? And I clicked on it, and that was the one for, like I said, the one of the
the Riverland, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I saw the one
right,
that you did. That was beautiful. The reflections on the water. Oh, that was awesome.
Well, you gotta love reflections, mate. It's beautiful stuff, isn't it?
Yep. And then the star, and then the sunshine. What are you doing, Curtis?
Playing with the filters.
The one-eyed cyclops here.
Yeah.
I'm a pirate,
Arr,
I.
matey.
Yeah. I'll have a piece of pie, please, chef.
But watching it on the big screen, wow, what a difference.
It is, isn't it? Look, there's no other way to look at it, really. It just surprises the shit out of me, you know. And I don't think I
mean, because my
think I
screens
told
are
you, but
my screens are only 1080. So even if I'm watching it in a higher resolution, it does make a difference versus just watching it 1080 versus watching it at 4K. And but when you go into the 4K ultra high definition, then that is like, it just pops.
yeah, it shows it how
It
it's
is
supposed
a
to be.
full moon tonight.
Yeah, it is. At least you'll be able to see it. Only thing I can see are overcast.
Yeah.
Is it still raining over there, Curtis?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's dying off right now, so it's not so bad.
Ron more or less told you to F off because he just got hail hit over by him.
Oy vey.
And going into South Dakota, I mean, there's some badass storms with hail, snow. Wyoming's expecting over 2 feet of snow above 5,000 feet by Yellowstone.
Everybody in the chat, thanks for being here.
Yeah,
We're just kind of hanging here tonight, and Curtis has just joined us, and Matt has joined us, and Steve's been on for a while. I'm kind of getting ready. I'm going to go out and fly here in a bit, but the
you cut it when you.
The ships are still south of me, so what I'm trying to figure out is the ships south of me is some big oil refineries, and they sometimes they pull in there and fuel up, takes 6 or 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they start slowing down, I start to think maybe they're gonna fuel up before they head out into the big lake.
You know, you're pretty lucky there, Paul, because you know you're well and truly right next to your drone when you're flying those things, you know.
Right.
And you know, I've got to fly 3K out to sea to get footage like that.
Yeah.
You know, and I've got time for maybe one orbit, and then I got to head back to shore.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're when they go by me, Matt, they're less than 200 feet away.
Wow. That's brilliant.
Yeah, it is.
And it's good, you know, and this is where this low light stuff comes in, because it's not really that applicable to countries who can't fly at night time, right?
Right.
Which I'm kind of hoping is going to change here, because it gives me the shits, to be honest. Hopefully they'll do that. But over your neck of the woods, what's the law there now? You can fly at night, can't you? You got to have a strobe and stuff on and all that.
Yeah, I have little Flytrons.
But you have to be a Part 107.
Yeah, you have to be a Part 107.
They took it away from the hobbyist.
Again.
Right.
When it changed over last year.
Last fall, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
But that doesn't mean, you know, there isn't a lot of drone police out there. That doesn't mean that people aren't just whatever they want to do, you know?
It's like for the 4th of July, I put mine up in the air. I've got a strobe on it and I put it up. So I got aircraft strobes in it. I don't go over 100 feet up just so I could get the fireworks displays.
Yeah.
You know, and like Curtis is saying, you know, just go up before when he was talking about it yesterday. And you get your shots and come down. I'm not going away. I'm straight above me and I can watch it. And plus I've got aircraft sensing. So
Fair enough. And
I've
the
even
thing
got
is
that app
too,
on my phone where you can identify the airplanes that are coming to you, who they are, what their call sign is, and all that stuff.
yeah, FlightAware.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah. Well, on the last
Yeah, I got-
update, they gave it in there on at least on the Fly app. There it gives the height, direction, and everything. Because like I'll hear a noise of a plane, and I'm going,
Flight
Well,
Radar 24.
yeah, that's it. That's the one I've got.
yeah,
But
so-
on the Fly app, it'll be at 5,000 feet. Well, I'm not going to come down if I'm at 300 feet, and they're 5,000 feet in the air. I'm nowhere near
Yeah.
them.
Yeah. It's gotten ridiculous. It has. I mean, the amount of so I understand it, but at the same time, I don't understand it. I mean, the amount of accidents that have happened
With
versus
drones.
how many drones are actually in the air. It's like you got a better chance of a car accident.
There's more accidents with tricycles than there are with drones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You can do what you like on a tricycle, can't you?
Oh my gosh.
No, they like to go overkill, mate. And they like to make a big deal out of nothing. And the only reason they do that is because number one, they can make money out of it.
Yeah.
And the more they go, oh, danger, safety. That word safety should be stricken from the English language, in my opinion.
That and
Because
protect the
under
children.
guides of safety. Yeah, here's another one. QCL. Hello, Chris. Under those titles, it's just a money-making bloody piece of shit. I
Yeah.
hate it. Oh, and it'll come with all that other shit too that we went through the last couple of years. Keeping everyone safe.
Mhm. Exactly.
Oh, piss off.
Bob Casey saying hello to you, Matt, and well, I know Curtis can see it, but saying
Yeah,
hello
hey,
to
Bob
you too,
Casey.
Curtis.
Hey there, Bob. How are you, buddy?
Yep.
The
Bob
problem,
is the other- he was grilling a great big side of beef on a smoker.
About
The prob-
2 years ago, we had somebody crash into the Space Needle with a drone. They went on the other side of it, lost contact, and they didn't set the return to home height correct. So it crashed into the top. Somebody had to go up there and get it. And then it was all over the news. Oh, this is the worst thing ever. How much damage caused? None.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's the worst thing ever. People crashing into the Space Needle.
They probably sent the bomb squad out there to check it first,
No, this is kind of before we were thinking about. People were thinking about loading stuff onto drones. It was just it was a stupid mistake, and like I said, there was no damage. The drone there was a broken leg on it. It was a Phantom 4, but it was like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
some guy had to go up there. Well, there's somebody up there every day
yeah.
on top of that roof. There's always somebody up there. They're painting it or they're putting a new flag up. They're doing something every day. So it's not like, oh, somebody had to go up there. Well, they're already up there. Ooh, he picked up a
and even
drone.
that's- And even that statement, somebody had to go up there. Of course, he used the elevator. There was no stairs involved.
Yeah.
So it's not that hard.
But what's really crazy is with all the FlightAware, quote unquote, within the Fly app, you've got that. But the problem being is not all the aircrafts have the ATSB on their aircraft. So here are aircraft flying out there, and they're not legal.
Yeah.
Or you get, which was 4th of July, there was a small twin engine aircraft flying around, and he's flying at less than 300 feet. And he's circling inland, which are over homes and every place else, which
Well,
that's,
what about these paraglider guys? I mean,
that's illegal.
Violate noise abatement too.
so paragliding is illegal?
No. I'm saying flying that twin engine, you got to be 500 feet above any residential areas or populated areas.
I know there's a couple guys that I watch on YouTube, and one of them, he was out in the middle of nowhere. He called in his order to Burger King and then landed in the parking lot next to him and got his order and then went back up. stayed on YouTube live the whole time, went back up and was eating his burger while he was talking to everybody. That was great.
Getting over that.
Did you hear about the Bunnings fella? Did you hear about the Bunnings fella? As I said, Bunnings is like our Menards, right? Anyway, on the weekend they have a sausage sizzle, and
Is that where Tim hangs out? Oh wait, Tim's not here.
he doesn't eat sausage sizzles, mate. Anyway, he doesn't eat any.
He doesn't
Louis
need
Drone over the
he doesn't need tomatoes either.
Yeah. Mushrooms.
or mushrooms, or eggs, or bacon.
That still
Tim in the
cracks
chat.
me up. All that food you prepared.
No bacon. I'm taking away his man card.
I know.
What
Don't
man
worry,
here
Tom.
does not eat bacon?
I don't see any hands being raised.
No, I didn't even look.
Oh, did you hear
You
about
don't have
how
to, mate.
Farmer John, the biggest packaging plant here in California is closing its doors this year? They're moving out because of all the red tape here in California. They're moving out of California. The largest pork distributor in the U.S.
Wow.
And what's really funny is it's Farmer John owned by Smith something or another, which then is owned by a Chinese company.
Yeah, we're in for a rough ride. Anyway, hey, I got to go because I'm at the office works here, and
Get your SPM stick.
oh look at that! Oh look at that! You can reverse it. Office works.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
we
our
gotta get
Office
my
Depot.
USB.
Are you bootlegging?
It's probably owned by the same people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on LimeWire later, mate, and I'll be seeding a lot of stuff. Remember that LimeWire? God.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm old enough to remember Napster. Not in
There
its
you
current
go.
form, in the original form.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! You had to sign in with your DOS account.
Hey Matt. Matt.
Yeah,
I
mate.
was on the motorcycle today reporting live.
I saw that. I saw that. Was it Bill that wanted a helmet like you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get one.
Yeah, no, I was watching that.
That's what that paraglider has, is the same rig you have, Ron.
Oh yeah.
He's got one camera mounted up on the, whatever you call it, where you adjust your shoot and stuff so you can guide yourself. And then he's got a helmet cam on. Then he's got that that mic that you have, that noise canceling mic. And then he has a chest rig that he built so he can have his iPad in front of him so he can read the chat.
What?
While he's paragliding.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I could think of other things to think about while I was up there, to be honest.
He's a kid.
Like flying
I
it.
did that was
Like flying, like watching out for other people.
He doesn't do it
Yeah.
often, but he goes up there and films it. He'll turn out, he's got GoPros on and stuff, and he'll film it and stuff. And he's also got a stick that he puts way out in front of him so you can see him sitting in the seat and everything. He'll pop that on every once in a while.
Uh-huh.
That's actually pretty
Last time I
cool,
did
isn't it? It is
over
cool.
the
Yeah.
Snake River Canyon. Matt was about half tuned
Hey,
up.
mate.
And, remember that, Matt? You're
Yes.
about half tuned up, and I was over the Snake River Canyon on the interstate, and we did a
Yeah,
live.
and they were jumping off the bridge with their parachutes. All right.
Yeah.
So what? At times you wish you had an FPV.
Oh my God.
Follow him down.
Yeah.
I know you get down before they did.
Yeah.
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 Jumping off the bridge. I was out there with a drone.
Yeah, no, that's
filming.
crazy. No, I could think of better things to do with my time.
Well,
Like
some of
going to
those
the office
guys in what is it, Norway, where they jump off those cliffs and they've got those.
The
What do they call wingsuits? Yeah, wingsuits.
Nope.
Oh, man.
And they follow
And-
each other. They're
and
like
the
10 feet
gaps.
apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they shoot gaps. They shoot gaps between rocks and shit. And,
Yeah.
oh my God. So, hey, I'll tell you what, I don't know if you saw this, but there was a thing I watched the other day. Oh, it might be fairly old now. The man who fell to earth, and he was up there in the stratosphere,
Oh, yeah.
and he jumped out of the pod. Oh my God. Man, oh
that was that Red Bull thing. You talking about that one?
yeah, man. I got weak
Yeah.
knees. I got weak knees just watching it. I was like,
Well, did you see the guy that jumped out with no parachute and landed in a net from an airplane?
No.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. Stand by.
Oh shit. I'll have to get going though, guys. I've got shit to do here. So thanks very much for having me. And I'll catch you all soon, eh?
You take care, Matt.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, I'll do. See you, mate. What are we going here? See you in the
Bye,
chat.
Matt.
See you, Bob. See you. I don't know else is in there. Bye bye.
Well, what are you guys thinking? Have we about beat it to death, or do you guys want to stay on?
You gotta get going, right?
Well, I'm gonna go fly a ship. I would just say you guys can
Yeah.
continue on if you want to.
No, go ahead, Paul. I don't want to.
This is the guy, no parachute, 25,000 feet.
Jesus.
Was this intentional?
Yeah, he's jumping into a net, literally.
So the other guy's gonna push him into a net.
Nope.
Man, I sure wouldn't want to be holding his life insurance policy.
I mean, I'm sure at this point they're like, they're there for safety, but at some point they got to pull their parachute, and
Yeah,
that's it.
he's gonna go right past him.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude. Nice knowing you. But
you're on your own. We can't help you now.
What's the lowest you can pull a parachute at?
I have no idea.
Well,
like 500, 700 feet, whatever.
If it's assisted, you could get down to 5. I wouldn't want to be opening anything under 1,000, that's for sure. Do you see what it said? He was doing 150 miles an hour and his heart
Yep.
rate's 148.
Jesus.
Mine would have been more like 300.
Well, he's trying to slow himself down a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Good luck at that.
Well, I mean, you can plank up and then there's the camera from his face.
So what's it say on the left? What's his altitude?
He's at 5,000 feet right now. So yeah, they're pulling their chutes at just above 3,000. So about 2,000 feet, they pulled their chutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Wow.
That had to be like hitting a block wall.
Let me back that up and show you guys that again. So he almost missed it.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you know what I'm amazed at? Why didn't they have a marker in the center of that place so that he would know where the center of it was?
There is.
There is.
Right there. You see it?
See the screen?
Yeah, but that's below it, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
Luke Atkins, no parachute, 25,000 feet out of an airplane jump.
Bastard.
Yeah, he ain't moving.
He ain't jumping up very fast, is he?
Well, he's playing this for drama right here.
Well, that still had to feel like hitting a block wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sudden stop.
That ain't that big of a net.
Nope.
Watch that again. So here he goes.
That's absolutely crazy.
He's at 3,000 feet. Look how fast I mean, he comes down fast.
Well, 150 miles an hour.
So physics wise, and I'm not familiar with this, so can't speak to it, but physics wise, don't you speed up at a certain amount, or is there?
Well, there's what they call terminal velocity, and terminal velocity, if I remember right, for an object falling is 212. Or right around 200 and some odd miles an hour. But with him, out like he is like this, that's the drag to slow him down. Now, if you'd have gotten yourself into a tuck.
Yeah, plank. Yeah, where you're going. Yeah, you have to speed up.
Yeah.
You become like a bullet.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, we should let Paul go.
yeah, let you go, Paul.
Okay, yeah, I've got a couple of ships I want to get. One of them is an upbounder. I don't know which one I'm going to do it with, whether I'm going to do it with the, I don't think maybe I'm up in the air about the Mini because the Mini 3, because I'm just not impressed with the quality of the video in low light.
Right.
Take it out and practice with it one night.
I can
You're not after you just go practice with it and then just shoot some stills and look at some video and just play it back while the ship's still there, and then just goof around with it and adjust your settings.
Yeah.
The lighting that I'm seeing, Paul, set your ISO about, I don't know, 800, and then just play back and forth with your shutter speed and aperture.
Yeah.
I mean, if it don't turn out, okay, so you missed a certain ship,
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait. At midnight, the cruise ship's going to be coming by, and I will do that with the Nano.
Yeah. Well, if you want to feed the deer in the morning, give me a call.
All right.
I'll be up.
Okay, Ron.
He's going to jump here in just a second. Have you guys seen this?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
He just steps off and it's like, phew.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Better start saying your Hail Marys there, buddy.
Yeah.
More than that. Yeah, because he went to 40,000 meters, wasn't it? I think is what he got to.
38,000 meters from space.
Oh, because he's over that now.
Here he goes, just steps off and watches. Zoom.
Here I go. This could be the end of my life.
I mean, he's gone. Look at that.
Yeah. You figure within a couple seconds, you're already doing 100 mile an hour.
Hello, insurance company. Can I double my policy? Yeah, go ahead. I want to make it effective as of now, please. Thank
So
you.
he's doing 500 miles an hour, 600
Estimated
miles an
speed 640, 670. He's going to be 700 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's over 700 now.
If I remember right, he breaks the sound barrier.
That's crazy. The G's that he had to be encountering.
Yeah, mission control for that. Give me a break.
Oh, he's tumbling.
That's crazy.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
What do you suppose he passed out? Momentary pass out.
Surprised me at that altitude. He's above 10,000.
Well, no, he's on oxygen.
Yeah, he's got an oxygen. I mean, it's
He's
not a big one.
He's in a full spacesuit.
How much longer has this got? Yeah, I can speed it up a bit. We don't have to watch the whole thing. There's his oxygen supply.
Yeah. And I'm sure it's chewing up quickly.
Man, that cameraman must have had one hell of a time keeping up with him.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
kidding.
He's been in free fall for almost 4 minutes now, coming up on 4 minutes.
That is insane. Every time I watch it, I just sit there and just, holy crap. There goes the chute. Boom.
That had to hurt.
Yep.
I would have thought they would have done a double shoot, you know, where one kind of breaks your fall and then pulls away and then they pull out a second one, but I forget, did he hit his mark?
I don't remember if he did or not. It was a big landing area. So it was a big open area, I know.
Yeah. All right, Paul, sorry to drag you down and
Okay. Hey,
Have a
guys,
good night.
thanks
Night,
for
everybody.
being here, everybody.
Take care, everybody.
I hate to close it down with 15 people here, but here's what it is. Unless one of you guys want to take it over.
no, I gotta go fuel up and get ready for the week.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Okay, everybody,
Bye.
thanks for being here.
Take care.
I
Have
hope
a-
everything's okay with Dre.
yeah.
He'll come back on and we'll all be gone.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll find out later what happened.
Yeah. Take care, everybody.
Bye,
okay.
everybody.
Bye, everybody. We'll see y'all later.
All right, bye.